I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I'll be
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, we are back in the Champions League. We have a playoff round to contend with, but nobody really cares about that. It's basically a foregone conclusion. We do still have, though, 4 other Irish sides in action, 1 in each of the other competitions, and of course 2 in the Europa Conference League. Find out what will happen to that today and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing! And we're dancing! I can't dance too much. I can't. It's too hot. It's far too hot to dance. I am melting my assing tits off today, my friends. Holy shit. It is currently in this room nearly 29 degrees. It was 26 10 minutes ago, so that's gone well for us. How's it going, friends? It's Thursday. What a lovely day. Managed to add custom kits to the custom stadium image. Absolutely, Contello. Hold that thought, because interest can get a bit weird. I will absolutely go through that for you in just 1 second. Pog has just redeemed a VIP for Silveretta. So we're going to sort that out first, because of course we are. How are you all doing today, my friends? Let's just see if I can make sure I do this right. Please tell me hopefully I'm spelling Silveretta's name right. There's no, like, superfluous letters in here that I've forgotten about. Hopefully that's right. Okay, someone with that name has just been added as a VIP. Hopefully it's Silveretta, so we will see that when he comes back to stream later on. Oh, hello, dancing. Big man Dan. Yes, so to add custom kits, basically, the best thing you can do, Contello, I actually have a video about... So the custom kits that we've got were created by the Kit God using a bit of software called Kit Basher, which you can access and actually create your kits like yourself. It's really sick. If you're looking for more generalised stuff, then you can use things like kits from Sort Out SI, but there's a great video... I say great video. There's a video that I made which talks all about this, and it will actually explain that too. I don't have a link to it directly, but... It's on my channel, basically. It's the most viewed video I've had the whole year, so that will explain that. As for the stadium pictures, it kind of works the same way. Not many people bother adding stadium pictures because it's a bit... But we wanted to because we had a brand new ground, basically. But I can go into more detail. It's just hard to show you, of course, without, like, doing it manually, and that's not something I have really time to do today. Nicky Brune, the Mandalorian, great name, and Tommy Kilcast, thank you for the follows, my friends. It's very kind of you. And Alice, thank you so much for the raid. Hope stream went well. I saw you were doing another cartoon today. Ooh. I didn't watch the game, but I heard all about it, and I'm kind of glad I didn't watch it now, honestly, and I can't find the highlights because reasons. So, yeah. England are shit. England are shit. Fulham versus Liverpool, first game of the season. Yeah, that couldn't have got any worse, could it? Other than maybe Man City away. Not ideal. We do, though, have Wolves up away next. Wolves have got a really good start to the year. I had a look at their fixtures. They've got, like... arguably 4 of the bottom 6 in their first 5 games. So that's pretty sick for Wolves. We do have Brentford at home, though, match day 3. So, Dazza, oh, it's happening. Oh, we were getting you VIP there, my friend Silveretta. We were getting you VIP. That was courtesy of the Pog. New study if you have... allergic... Really? My wife think I made the study. Oh, I mean, did you? Is this an admittance of that? Hey, Adonicus, how's it going, friend? I'm just sweating so much. Yeah, see, what it was, is I'm so used to promoting other people's content. Say, oh, they did this person, Zealand or Ben or Jack, did this great video. And I realized, oh, that's my video. Oh, hope you're well, Medi. Bloody hell. Losing the FM playoffs. I say we've all been there. Actually, yes, we have all been there. I literally did lose in the FM playoff final, I think. The one time I was in it. So there you go. Yeah, I think Wolves might be not a dark horse or anything, but I think they could be quite high up in the early stages. I wonder what odds you could get on Wolves top of the league after 5 matches. That might be quite an interesting bet to have, actually. Holy shit. Hey, Rob. Beast, sweaty indeed. We are probably no less than a week away from me having to buy a vest. It's getting there. We're getting... Hang on, what's this? Electrolux Chiliflex. That sounds interesting. Colour me intrigued. What's this? Oh, it's a portable air conditioner. Problem is, I suspect with anything, it would probably be too expensive. For a start, that it's not even available. I mean, I do have a fan there, but I can't turn it on, and that's the problem. It's also the price, not just the pricing, it's how loud they are. I can't even have that fan on. It's just, there you go. Oh, thank you, Stick and Chicken. Yeah, I'm loving Nomads again. Things are going weird with Nomads, honestly. Top half of a keep on. Wolves seemed they were so good up until maybe like the last 15 games of the season, and then I thought Wolves were in contention for like European places, and then they just, what happened at Wolves over the last part of the season? It just felt like they lost every week. It's mental. So I guess I should take you through what's happened with the other Irish sides. I can catch up on the league. It kind of speaks for itself, really. We're still invincible, so that's kind of cool. Vinicius has got 29 goals in the league. Dundalk have lost 5 in a row and have slumped from being like 10 points clear of Bows to now being behind them. So that's good, I guess. Not really at all. But you can really see that these 4 teams have broken away. Cork City have absolutely shat the bed this season. I think the reason they've done that, of course, is because they didn't take any loan players from us. They gave us back the one guy that they did have, and then Sligo took about 7 guys. So now, as a result, Westlife Rovers comfortably slipping into that spot as the 5th best side in the league. And Cork only have themselves to blame. Oh. Heard about the Nomads? Well, it's a question of... The story can only have so many story parts to it, and otherwise the story would finish before the series, and I had to kind of... It has to be spaced out in a way that makes sense, otherwise it wouldn't work. I do still have some stuff planned, but I have to be sort of once or twice a season, or even once a season at the moment, in order to give it time to breathe, basically. Bloody hell. So yeah, there's that, but we kind of already knew that was happening. They never did score many goals, did they? But they seem to be quite defensively stable, and that seemed to help them through the first part of the season. I mean, at one point, it was after like 25 games or something, they'd scored like 15 goals and conceded like 14 goals, which is insanely impressive, to be fair. It isn't quite as impressive as that, I don't think. It was something along those lines, though. It was mad. Oh, I'm great, Marco. Just extremely hot. What are we up to now? Oh, that's right. 29.5. We're going. We're good for us. Oh, God, what's this? Actually... Ooh, that would look horrendous on me. I love it. I absolutely love it. Got save and switched off. Do you remember when Hull City did that? Where they were like comfortably top half for most of the season and then absolutely wrecked it. Pog's going to the shop to get an ice lolly. Pog. You can't do that and not get me one as well. Come on, it's too hot for this. Oh, best defense in Europe at Jenny. That doesn't surprise me at all from some of the stats I saw. When we eventually find the Nomads will ask them for their first work. Maybe. The Nomads are open to anything. You know these things. Rogers might get sacked if they start poorly. Yeah, well, Leicester, if I recall, conceded the second most amount of XG last season of any team other than Norwich, which is actually insane. Kilman got injured. Kilman, I love the story of Max Kilman. Wasn't he the guy that was like an England international at futsal or something? Really interesting story. Okay, so let's just catch you all up on what's happening with the other Irish sides, because this is what really matters. So I still think we're in a good position because it's 4 sides. Everyone's still in it. But it's the positioning that's a little bit different this year. So most importantly, Dundalk... wait. In the league path, aren't they? They got to the playoff round of the Champions League. I'm a little bit worried that they might... I don't think they'll get past Benfica. I was very glad when I saw that they drew Benfica because I didn't really want them in the Champions League this year. I think they would have struggled, honestly. However, getting to this round and then dropping down, fine by me. But who did they get? I can't remember who they played. He's half Ukrainian. Oh, sick. So, yeah, they beat Rapid Vienna relatively comfortably, and then it was... Who was it? PSV Eindhoven was quite a big win, honestly. I was quite surprised by that. So, yeah, Dundalk are in the playoff round of the Champions League. I hope they lose there so they'll drop into the conference, the Europa League. As for the Europa League itself, who was it? Was it Bows? Bows... Did they get through a round of... Oh, no, they went straight in at this round. They got a bye because of our new league position. So, yeah, Bows play Lask. If they win, they win. If they don't, they don't. Totally not fast. Yes, a Pogo. Don't know. Surprise me. Oh, God. Imagine. Tried to you go. Oh, really? I see. Cornetto. Actually, Cornetto might be a better shout, actually, A-Bomb. Yeah, just one Cornetto.
Don't want the phallic ice lolly.
I mean, Cornetto is possibly the most phallic if you turn it the other way up. It even drips white liquid. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry for lowering the tone there on phallic ice lollies. Jesus. Magnums are also a good shout. They're quality. I'm feeling Cornetto. I am feeling Cornetto today, my friend. Just one. Yeah. I don't want to get over the top here. 5 would be bad. That would be emphatically bad. So yeah, those are there. And then, God, I'm trying to get my brain to even think properly. Cork City, I've got Harduke Split. And Scammot Rovers have Or B. Now, it's a weird one because Cork City, again, got a relatively good draw. Who was it? It was Zhizhny Mostar, I think. I actually can't even find them. God, where the bloody hell are they? They're in there somewhere. I think it was Zhizhny Mostar. They're in there somewhere. That's what we do know. And in the third qualifying round, I think it was a similar story. I can't even remember who they bloody played now. They weren't particularly difficult ties for once. There you go. Cork City had Icor of Sweden, and Scammot Rovers had Mura of... Is it Slovenia or Slovakia? Needless to say, good results for all of us. Oh, Shamrock got Mostar. Of course they did, yeah, because they finished below them. Right, that's why I was looking for Cork City. I'm an idiot. So, needless to say, it's all coming up Ireland, particularly as obviously we ignore this number for the moment, because obviously once we play our game, and I think Bose technically once they play their game too, that'll drop it down a bit. But the key thing is we've already got a 4-point head start over Turkey. And look how close we are to Portugal. We are not far away from 7th spot. 8th spot is looking really strong for us this year. Also, even better news, Switzerland have already lost 3 sides entirely from Europe. So that's good. I think it's 3 sides, at least 2. They've got 2 sides that are gone completely, and I think one other is probably going to go as well. So that's pretty sick. But we've got a great chance of getting past Portugal this season if we really play our cards right. Hey, Neutral Norby. A 17-year-old Ecuadorian wonder kid that looks a bit Trekkie. Pog? Do they have those at the shop? Just blank stares. Also, do you want to show chat your new hair?
It doesn't look very good.
Doesn't look very good. Pog got new hair, and I think it looks really... Obviously, she slept on it, so I think it looks nice, personally. And I'm not... as you can tell, chat, I don't know much about hair, really. I just have hair on my head, and then it just sort of stays there, and that's the end of that. I think it's nice, honestly. Pog is just walking abs. True. True. Walking abs with a face. A pretty one. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, even headphones are making me sweat now. This is absurd. High-rise flat development. Each flat has an individual build too. Jesus. That must be an insane amount, particularly with the heat, the way things are right now. Oh, yeah, we need to get a new Pog emote. We can update it. That one. This one.
Yeah.
Hang on. Pog would like to put forward this as a potential emote for the new Pog emote. I'd have to do some, like, cutting out. This is just the thing I have. It's a corgi, but it holds a picture of Pog in it. I just have that on my desk when I'm not spilling things on it. What are those? What? It is cute, yes. Oh, good God. It's ridiculous today. It is ridiculous today. No, I need to play. Do you know what? Right, I said a similar thing like that at a wedding a couple of weeks ago, Neutral Norway, and a guy genuinely got offended, didn't he? That random guy at that wedding when I made that joke about how I couldn't wear hats because my hair was too thick. And I wasn't even talking to him, bear in mind, when we were waiting outside getting drinks. And that guy turns around and he's like, all right, mate. I'm like, what? I wasn't even talking to you, you bald bellend. Like, weird. It was just so odd that I wasn't even talking to him. There was a guy behind me that just happened to be listening to my conversation with someone else, apparently. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a pretty old emote. It's the first one. One of the first emotes we ever got, actually, probably. Because back in the day, obviously, this was during lockdowns. Pog was constantly bringing me drinks every day, so chat got to know her quite well by this point. Oh. Switch the fan on, I couldn't hear it. Trust me, if I switched this fan on, you could hear it. Care to rethink that statement, chatter? Alright, you can turn it off. I don't want to get too used to that brilliantness. It's, trust me, oh, that wasn't even the highest setting. Okay, Pog, turn the fan off. Oh, dearie me. Not really. I mean, all I can tell you is that on my main mic, it's louder than my voice, and it's not a risk I can take because of, yeah. It's not that bad, but I just... A Cornetto would be lovely, yeah. We move. Is that an earthquake? We got an earthquake up in here. At the very least, at least I'll shed a bit of water weight today. I'm going to need an electrolyte drink just to get through the rest of the stream today. Point away from the mic. I am in front of the mic. If the fan is not pointed at me, it's not going to be doing anything in a room where it's already really hot. It's just going to blow hot air around the room. So yeah, not going to make much difference at that point. Oh dear. Do you have a thunderstorm? It feels like it. I think hopefully we're going to have a thunderstorm all over Club Brugge today. That's my hope anyway. Maverick requests a flyby. Nice. Wow. Okay. Intro to a metal song. Now, okay, now I'm more intrigued, honestly. Top comes off. Well, I mean, honestly, if it's like this next week, I'm going to have to crack out the vest. And this is where Harv immediately rocks up, because I believe that is his bat signal. Just vest stream and Harv just appears out of nowhere. Oh. I know, it's all right. It's not, like, super uncomfortable. It's just a little uncomfortable, you know? And sometimes you just got to be a little bit uncomfortable sometimes. It's fine. If anything, I kind of want to see how high this goes today. We're at 30 now. Right, let's play a football match, shall we? So I can distract myself. Thank you, Cambodia. I'm feeling anything but today. But it's also my fault. If I wasn't such a fat fuck, none of this would be a problem. Well, actually it would, because I used to sweat like... I'm just one of those people that's naturally sweaty. Even when I was like super skinny, I would still get a sweat on like crazy. It's mental. I just have to stay hydrated today. That's the most important thing. Oh. Handheld fans. Oh, I used to love those. High familiarity with the tactics. I think just making sure to train your players in... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like the looks of this. Oh, fuck off, FM. Not today. Not now, you wankers. So there was a fucking graphics card update again yesterday, and I thought, oh, that'll be a brand new one that will have fixed the fucking issues. I even restarted the PC before stream today. Oh, what a joke. What an absolute joke. Yeah, so you get the we'll have to try and have a little look at this after the match and see if we can fix this, because this is unacceptable. I can't believe this shit. It could just be the heat in a way, but it's not ideal. Fuck's sake. But it's the same thing as before, not the old school one. And we're losing to Club Brugge as well, which is just phenomenal. But yeah, as far as getting the you were getting the same issue. How do you mean? As in with the new graphics card drive. This is absurd. Right, well, you know what to do, chat. We go 2D while this sort of sorts its shit out. Frames lagging. Yeah, it's not actually dropping frames or anything. We've dropped 0 frames. It's just new graphics card driver. I thought, hey, everything's good now, because it was the previous update that caused the problem in the first place. But now here we are, back in 2D. That was a weak-ass shot. But yeah, as for getting full tactical familiarity, really it's just a question of making sure the players in your team are actually being trained in the roles that you're using them in. I find that that's a really quick, fast way. Have a 2080. I wish I did. I have a 970. We are nursing it through at the moment. I might have to revert them again. Then again, we fixed it last time. We might just have to do that same thing we did before, if you recall. The fix that Groovy Gamer found for us, where I stop the stream and then I restart the graphics drivers, and that seemed to fix it last time. But we've actually been fine, touch wood, since that initial issue. Right, let's get the other teams up so we can keep an eye on the others. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, well, there we go. We're at least level with Pablo Vinicius. That's something. Neutral Normie with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much, my friend. That's super duper nice of you. Oh. Subs for 2D. Oh, God. Even the replays. Yeah, it's a different kind of stuttering to that which we were getting before, and it is because of the graphics drivers. It has to be. I just thought they would have fixed it with the latest update, but apparently not. Super duper annoying. I installed them yesterday after I'd finished recording. The worst thing is, I even restarted the PC before stream today to install Windows updates, but maybe it needs an extra restart. I often find that one restart sometimes just isn't enough. Oh, dear. Right, once we get out of this break... There we go. Oh, for God's sake. He's missed it. He's bloody missed it. Clean installation. Well, like, I updated the graphics drivers using GeForce Experience like I have done for the past 5 years. So Dundalk... Oh, shit. We actually... Crap. I don't even know which one to put... Do we need a third one? Are we going to have a third latest scores up here? I think we are, you know. Oh, Pog wants to know what flavour Cornetto. I'm going Straub. I'm thinking Straub. Oh, want Dundalk to lose. I would quite like it if Dundalk lost, yes. Because I don't really want them in the Champions League this season. I'd much rather have them play slightly lower down. So, what have we got? We've got... Lask and Bose. Scamrock already winning. Oh, by the way, Wan's got a loan. I didn't even talk about that sort of stuff. But yes, we have some more players out on loan. Wan is one of them, and he's already banged a load of goals for Scamrock. And Cork City are 2-0 up. Chat, we might actually have a chance of getting more teams in Europe. Cork City are 2-0 up away from home. Oh. Although we also kind of have to qualify ourselves here. It's a bit worrying that we're about to concede a goal. Ooh. Holy shit, a free kick from there was missed. Those always go in, particularly if your thighs freeze. Oh. There's so many things to keep an eye on here. Did Bose just score? The referee's wearing colours that are too closely related to ours for my liking. 5 teams in Europe would be sick. Would be absolutely sick if we got 5 teams. I'd settle for 4, though. As Palavinicius' sister again. Oh, it's a close one. Installed it on us manually. I thought we were past it. It is my only point. I thought we'd kind of fixed the issues. We were good. Back to go again. We hadn't had... The streams had actually been better than ever in terms of the quality of them. Like, we hadn't had any stuttering for weeks. We'd actually fixed it entirely. But, yeah. It'll probably be fine. I'll just have to restart the graphics drivers. That fixed it last time, but I will have to stop the stream for like 5 seconds while we do that. You know I have, Rob, yeah. I was kind of hoping that would have fixed it. Well. It is what it is. At least we have like a contingency of things we can work through to make it to fix it rather than having to put up with it, basically. Because what we do know is that if I leave it as it is, it will do it for every single game. And there's no way of us stopping it unless we do the thing. Twitch itself, really? What kind of issues? Have you guys noticed? I don't know if you see this under my stream, but on certain streamers now, there's a thing under the stream actually says, it says give feedback, and you can give feedback. I'm not sure what that's, I don't know if I've got it, but I was watching a streamer the other day and they had a give feedback thing underneath it. God. Yeah, I tried downloading more RAM, tried to put it in the computer, and then it didn't go well, if you recall. Onboard graphics, oh, imagine. It doesn't have onboard graphics. This is a Ryzen CPU, and it's not an APU, so as far as I know, it doesn't have onboard graphics at all. Well, not that could do anything, anyway. That could probably get to my BIOS, perhaps. Twitch's apps, I find, are a little bit buggy as all hell. Scrub, in it. We're only 1-1 with Club Brugge here, friends. Can we, pick it up a little bit? This is a bit suspicious that we're being so shit. I feel like we'll win at home anyway, but it's a little bit annoying if we were to, not win away from home as well. Bo's losing. Scamrock's still winning. Cork City we can't see, but they were 2-0 up. I can fix it by tweaking the graphics setting for FM inside, but doesn't that just... As far as I know, all that does is that it changes the inbuilt graphics settings for FM. And I've tried that before, and it always seems to make things worse. Paolo's in behind. Come on, Paolo. We need you now, buddy. He's still on goal. And he scored. There we go. 40th goal of the season already. I think he could get to the big 50. I really think he could get 50 this year. He's still never going to get near Emmett's tally, but this might be the biggest season ever for him. Hang on, wait. I think it's fixed. It's fine now. That was weird. That was really weird. It's fine again now.
Oh, this isn't where I parked.
I wonder if the heat was having an effect. You can always tell from the replays because it does it in both the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, man. Bram Van Dam is a great name, by the way. Chat, that was you. You did that. Ewan, thank you very much for the follow. It is kind of interesting when you watch tactics in 2D. I completely agree. I actually do still use 2D sometimes when I'm building tactics. Not that I do anything off camera anymore, though. I don't think I've used it on this year other than for this. BVD. Man, frog splashing. Oh... It's a sign. It is. It's like saying, there you go. 1-0. Good one. 2-0 to Scamrock Rovers. Holy shit. Yeah. Our team only works in 2 dimensions. This is a bit concerning, right? I'm going to just actually... We need this extra cut. Wow, look at Solis. 6.2 against bloody them. That's mad. I might get Manea a bit deeper because he can cover that role as well and just leave the third sub. Hey, Ewan. Welcome in, my friend. You've just missed our first technical issue of the day. Luckily, we've overcome it. Scamrock Rovers, yes. Although, honestly, I'm starting to like them a bit more now. They've redeemed themselves by taking loads of loan players from us, and actually, they were probably the best... Why is Solis playing right wing? Because he's a right winger. Oh, it's wide. Brugge might be our Norwich, yeah. Right, let's reset all these. I am still a bit worried that Dundalk might turn that around, given how bad they've been away from home, as we know. 2-0 to Lask. But that's fine. If Bows lose that, they go in the Conference League. Oh, 2-1. Yeah, it feels like we basically conceded both goals. Hang on, we did concede both goals on 3D, didn't we? Right, okay, I've got a plan, chat. We're going 2D for the rest of the match, just because both goals we conceded happened when we were on 3D. And I'm trying to find something here. Why are we playing so bad? High team? Oh, I know what I might do, actually. That sometimes works late on. They need to wake the hell up. Nothing important so far other than us apparently bottling it against Brugge here. Come on. What the hell? So Scamrock were 2-0 up and lost 4-2. All right, well, I take it back. I hate them again. There was me thinking we were going to have nice things, but no, they had other ideas. That is annoying as hell. That result is annoying as hell. Scamrock going to scam. True, they scammed us there. God damn it. And we didn't even win either. Hey, Harv. We are very close to their stream at this point. I thought that might summon you. Yeah, apparently we were all joking about it, Marco. God's sake. They can still win the home game, and I feel like they should. Right, okay, so what happened then? We got 2-1. I'd rather that Bo's just lost there, honestly. That's fine. Matt and chat, it works perfectly. It's great. How's it going, friendo? Jack McLeish, thank you very much for the 5 months. How's it going, Jack? Oh,
let us go.
a string vest in it. Did you even build a nation if you didn't play Club Brugge or Copenhagen? Well, to be fair, we don't play Brugge very often. It's young boys we always seem to be playing. We beat them 11-2 last year. So that's that. Please show me something good about Cork City at least. Cork City won away from home. So that's something. That gives us a chance. They've won the away leg. See how much they... Okay. That's not bad. No possession, but they were clearly the better side. Good work. What about Scamrock Rovers? How bad was this game? 4-2's a bit harsh. The fact is, though, they conceded 3 goals from the 87th minute onwards. 3 goals. Ah. I still think they could probably take them in the second leg, but that is very annoying. What does that do coefficient-wise? It probably drops us down, right, if anything. Yeah, we're under 1.9 now, so we do lose a little bit of ground because of us and Bo's being put in. This isn't over yet, though. I'm feeling pretty good about our chances of having at least 4 sides. Well, we know we're going to have at least 3. Well, hopefully we'll get in there. Hopefully we'll actually win the other bloody game. Yeah, literally, I said what the hell because it was 2-1 and then it was 4-2 and just seemingly nothing happened in between. This is fine, I think. Yeah, we've got a maxed out squad and I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, yeah, so now I can show you who's gone out on loan again. Because there's a few more guys. So, let me just move to the left. Where did we get to? You would have seen that one and that one. Yeah, so the new people that have gone out on loan. Bossetti, as in Maurizio Bullshitty, has gone on loan to Drogheda. I can't think what they were thinking when they signed him up, but they've gone for it. Which was good. Rastislav Sluka has joined someone on the free. Vasil Atanasov has joined Drogheda. And you might remember him for being one of the really good Bulgarian players that we signed up. And it's looking good for him so far. So he's nice. He's gone out on loan. There's a couple more as well. I sold Ringiford to Gladbach for £3 million because he wanted to leave. I also sold Kaharski to Chelsea because he wanted to leave. And also because I got a 50% of the next sale fee clause. And speaks for itself, really, doesn't it? If we could get 15 mil from them for him, that'd be lovely. There was Bram Van Dam. Anyone but Chelsea, but hey. Oh, by the way, Chelsea also... You know that Brazilian striker we were looking at for a while? Carlo Vinicius or something? Also has now signed for Chelsea. They've signed another striker. Choi, he's had several injuries, so he's been kept out of the team a lot lately, Marco. So that's the reason we're not seeing him as much. Sarai's gone on loan. Fiorentini's gone on loan to Pushkat. This is a weird one. I didn't do this. So basically, it turns out, if you set your players on the loan list, and even if you set it so that they can only go to Irish sides, if you have an affiliate in a different country, they will automatically go there. Because my assistant, they just accepted it. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And also, Carol Rigel has gone to Dundalk as well. So another guy to Dundalk. As for the ins, I did pick up a couple, but it wasn't much. It was... You saw all these guys. I picked up Manuel Olsen. What the fuck happened to you? All right, Manuel, what's going on here, bud? Either that or he's just played a match or something. That is bizarre. Why is he so... User development list. Yes, it's absolutely important. I assume it's just because he's played a match or something. Christopher Vargas, the guy from Haugesund that we signed, he's a bell end. But needless to say, if we can get him out, that'd be great. We also got one more guy, which was Figueroas, the guy from Lanús. Absolute waste of money. Absolute waste of money. Still good attributes, but he's a bell end. Wait, star player? I specifically changed that. Because that's why Vargas has... Also, there's 2 more guys down here. He's going to be a bell end anyway. McNulty and Bobby Cooney were guys who I brought in to try and satisfy those promises. Didn't work. Didn't work. So that's weird. I wonder why. But also, there's this guy, Thomas Christensen, 600k. For 600k, I think he's not a bad player. I'm trying to get him out on loan, but that's all I did, basically. Oh, just corner trading. Oh dear. Oh, Pog has returned with a cor... What the hell? Oh, it's a cornetto. It is a cornetto. Nice. I'm going to hopefully try and get us to the next game as fast as possible so I can eat this. Unselected event with concerns. You... Oh! I tried to extend your loan. None of these guys I care about particularly. We'll just inquire. Don't care, mate. Not interested, buddy. Like, you chose to not be out on loan. That's your problem. I offered you a loan. It is what it is. Mr. Frogger with the gifted sub to... There it is. To Vexer. Thank you very much, my friend. That's super kind of you. Lost for words. Mate, you are a backup left winger. But sure. Doesn't make you feel any better. All right, piss you. Off you go then, bud. And Uche. He's the guy that refused to go back out on loan to Cork City. So that's good. And what about Uche? Concerned. Fine, I'll register you later. I won't, but I'm going to tell him I did. Okay. There we go. Oh. Who's release clause? Oh, yeah, I wasn't going to sign him anyway. No chance. Ooh, okay. Man City. Well, that's perfect timing. Well, there you go, friends. That couldn't have been timed more perfectly. Oh my god, this is already melted. This is already melted. God damn it, man. Right, how do we get this out? I haven't had a cornetto in ages, man. This looks different to what I remember a cornetto looking like. I'll be honest with you. Ah. Oh, it's already fallen on me, chat. 50%, it has to be, right? Okay, can I get it out of the packet? There we go. Oh my god. It's going to fucking everywhere. If this is your kink, then you're welcome. Is all I can say. Oh, I've spilt the cream on my trousers. This has not gone well. It's better than sausage roll ASMR any day, right? Oh, it's a great day. This is what happens when Pog's around. She goes to the shop and buys things like cornettos. I've spilt it on my desk as well. I've spilt a cornetto. I would love a beer. I'd love a beer right now. I absolutely will do that, Victimize. Let me just finish this particularly phallic ice cream and sort this transfer out. This could make us loads of money. Erotic. How dare you imply that I'm doing this on purpose? I wish I was, actually. This is This is the messiest an ice cream's ever been. Duke, I wish I could say no. It's not. And in my credit, it isn't normally a cornetto. Stop missing your massive mouth. But unfortunately, yes, Duke. It usually is something like this. If I had a hot tub, I'd do it. You know me, chat. I would do it. And I'd wear one of those Victorian-style man swimming costumes. The cold tub would be sick. Oh no, Matt, that boat has already fully sailed. It is all over me, and I'm wearing black shorts right now.
Frankfurter Schlürping next. Thank
you, Largy, for the 21 months. Maxwell Cornetto. Now we're talking. I wonder if there is a Cornetto in the game. What a perfect quote. I know this is what you're all here for. Don't watch basketball. I like it, but I know. No, I don't. Just as well it was just one cornetto, wasn't it? We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. I would say it's probably upwards of 90%. And to be honest with you, I don't blame them, right? If all I had to do was sit here and eat a cornetto to get viewers, that would be way easier than having to talk about Football Manager, chat. Mike has said I have some restaurant ideas. Ooh. Mike's starting a restaurant. No. Go on, Pog. Fill me in. Moving this.
if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Bowie, thank you for the follow. And if this happens to be your kink, man-eating cornetto, do be sure to hit that follow button immediately. This is where there's like 5 follows. I'll send them over later. Your ob's busy. How could you possibly tell? We're nearly done, chat. Don't worry. What do you reckon? Do you reckon I could take that all? I reckon. Mistakes have been made. Perfect. Oh. Lovely. There's a wet patch in my chair, chat. And it isn't from the cornetto. It's my sweat. My sweaty swamp ass. Right. Why is there a toilet roll? Because it's way easier than tissues. I spill a lot of things, alright? As you know from watching the stream for more than one stream. Okay. Guess the ice cream. Oh, you'd have guessed it immediately. Right, so, Maxwell Cornetto. Oh. No, but is there a cornetto? I feel like there's a chance, right? Oh, it's called Beto. Damn it, I got so excited for a sec. He's not even awful. Pablo Cornetto here. He's getting a scout. He's 33 and on 30 grand a week at Velez, but still, he's not bad. I wouldn't be opposed to signing him if he wasn't not for sale. I'm sure there's always a price. That's pretty close. Right, what are we thinking for Borja here? Obviously 50%, right? Man doesn't want to be here. This is perfect. It's non-negotiable, which I reckon I could maybe get 5 million out of them here. Nah, that's a bit too much, actually. Let's try 10 million flat. Maybe I could have gone higher, honestly. 1 international appearance he'll get. League goals, we don't care about that, and he's never getting that. League appearances, we're probably not getting that either, but it's the 50% clause I want, right? I'm okay with that, honestly. We didn't pay much for him. So, if we get 10 million, maybe, and we get 5 million up front, get another 50% of sale fee. Why are we selling him? He's pissed at me because he wanted to... Basically, he's pissed because I left him out of the Champions League squad, even though he was never going to get in the Champions League squad because he's... Look, I'll show you in a minute. Let me just accept and I'll show you. He's not like one of those... Look how much money he's on. Oh, actually, that's why we wanted to get rid, because he got his international call-up, didn't he? And he got an enormous wage bump. So we want rid as soon as possible. Nice. When I retired, he might not be available at all, actually, but we'll have a little look. I had Ben Woodburn on a save, didn't I? I can't remember which one. Oh, he's an assistant manager. Well, actually, at nobody. So Liverpool, Sheffield United, Oxford, Blackpool, Hearts, and then man spent 11 years at Al Jarafa. If you'd have given me 1,000 guesses. Did get 70 caps for Wales, though. Oh, speaking of Hearts, by the way, chap. Ready for something here? Guess who's no longer the Hearts manager? Yes, that's right. Wazza has left the Hearts, and they've taken Ross County's manager, Benny McCarthy. Would anyone like to guess where Wayne Rooney's gone? Which team he's now managing? I'll give you a clue. It's not Man United or Everton. In fact, it is neither of those because it is an international team. And Ice Warrior hits it on the nut. Oh, hits it on the nut. Wayne Rooney is now England manager. In this save. 54-year-old Wayne Rooney is England manager. Ah. After 6 years, very successful years, admittedly, at Hearts, Big Wazza is now England manager. Replacing Patrick Vieira, who lasted less than a year. In fact, nobody's really lasted that long at England manager other than Ronald Koeman and, of course, Big S-Gates. Where's Daishi? Daishi was managing another national team last time I checked, wasn't he? Oh, no, he's not. He's retired. Staff history. Daishi retired after being Italy manager at 67. Come on, Sean, you're better than this. Who is the Ross County manager? Good question, actually. It's David Martindale, who was the Dunfer... Well, that is the most boring appointment, isn't it? No offence, David. I'm sure you're a lovely chap, but That is the most uninspired managerial appointment in this save so far, I'd say. Well, there we go. Okay, so we'll get rid of Interlurkner. Inter want threes. We're not doing that. Sal's completed that. Porto want Garnice. The problem is the bids are a bit shit, and I actually still kind of like him. You want to come back on loan? Yeah, no. You're going nowhere, buddy. You're going away to Man City. Edie, fancy coaching it? Not. I actually did look briefly off stream, but we'll have another gander. I hate having to scroll all the way to the bottom. We'll just sort by age, because he is the oldest man here. He's not the oldest man here. It's just nothing. He's just not. I have a horrible feeling he's going to be one of those players that just retires. That's a shame. Yeah, so dev list. Okay, so where the dev list works for us is any player that we want to get on our loan farm, we add to the dev list, and I set it up like this. So I have it so that Ireland only, training facilities, everything basically the lowest. The only reason I would change these is for certain players that have, actually for this guy, for example, technically he needs to be on that because you need to be paying them, and the loan also needs to be paid at £300 minimum. So that's how I set it up. And then sometimes you'll get bids for your players based on them being here. But what you're better off doing is every now and then just having a little look through. Obviously now's pointless for us because our domestic window's shut. Just notice, just have a little look and see if there's any wanted symbols on them. Sometimes they'll just be appearing there. And then that's when you offer them out to other Irish sides or other sides. It just seems to be like the dev list is great for drumming up interest, but it doesn't always actually get them to make the first move. That's the way we've been using it basically up to this point anyway. So, Poutelet. I assume he's still at Mariupol. I can't believe he was on the, yeah, he is still playing for Mariupol. 17 appearances for them now, 20-year-old Ukrainian. He was on the next gen list. Hey, bigger. Oh, dear. What if he's star player? I mean, honestly, other than Emmett Doran, obviously, I would really like Thijs Fries, the well-known Danish socialite, to be on the staff later down the line. Depends on the loan manager. To be fair, if you're trying to loan them out to sides in your league, that might be more specific. If you are doing that and it's working out great, then fantastic. But we've noticed that it's a bit stingy with actually getting loan bids. But it's got better. Seb Paulson, that's the one, yes. Otherwise, a.k.a. the artist formerly known as Thijs Fries. Now known as Seb Hansen Paulson. One of those. Hey, Stephen. Tommy Howcroft. That's a good question. He might be... It's not looking like it, is it? But they do still have plenty of football. It might just be because their contracts are still so long. What was the lookup? Oh, no, I didn't. My apologies. Ronnie Pedersen. It got swept away in amongst all the ice cream eating. Wait, he's a... Wow, he's moved around a fuckload already. Hang on a minute. My man's been on the move. Did these. At only 18, he's gone from Lillestrøm to Milan, where he hasn't played, and is now on loan at... Wow, they're paying $1.5 million to Milan for one season of Ronnie Pedersen. And he's actually okay. Good-ish. Pretty solid physicals, actually. Decent mentals to an extent. Good tackling. Crossing and dribbling leave a little bit to be desired, but he is only 18 years old. Unfortunately, now that he's at Milan, he's absolutely unattainable for us, but yeah. Recommend a future staff role. I don't think that's possible, unless they have already got that in their, like... So, advice. What button am I looking for here? Because as far as I can tell, neither of these two have ever had that option appear in these thingies. As far as I know, that doesn't appear until they actually have some kind of desire to do so. Connor Coventry scored for the Irish under-21s the other day. Love him. Connor Coventry was part of my Bolton team, wasn't he? Was he from this save? Was it? God, this save has been going on for so long. It was this bloody save. You're right, it was, wasn't it? Jesus. I keep forgetting we're in season 20. It gets to me, you know? That's mad that he was part of this save. Right, okay. I need to actually rotate here because I'm a bit worried about Brugge. I shouldn't be, but it's weird that we only drew that first leg. Falconos, really? Not Garnice? Ooh, what do we fancy? Yeah, it's going to have to be Garnice. Oh, actually, it could be Valev. I might try Valev through the middle. He's the insanely tall guy. Choite Hoon's back. Good. That's nice to know that he's back and getting his fitness levels up to scratch again. That team should be enough. I'll still put Mihoving. Actually, no, we'll give Vidovic game time. Might as well have it. This should be enough to win the match, hopefully, anyway. But Valev is the insanely tall Bulgarian with the high pace. Have a staff role for long-term plan. Well, I'm hoping that maybe it's because that they've still got so much time left on their contract that I'm worried that not worried, sorry. But I think that maybe the reason is because there is so much time remaining, and as a result, they don't feel like they have to make a decision like that yet. So we're moving up to 11th in terms of the other thingy. Oh, God, it's going to do it again, isn't it? It's going to do it again. I can already feel it, chat. It's going to do it fucking again. I don't understand it. Yeah, well, wait, why am I thrashing my arms here? It's even lagging my mouse out. It's like it's this screen that causes it. Mental. Is it even lagging on this now? Okay, well, let's have to go with this for a second and see if it fixes itself again, because that is absurd. No, it's actually still lagging even on this screen at the moment. This is ridiculous, mate. Yeah, it's lagging on this screen now. Are you serious, FM? As for coefficient, we're up to 9th. I can't believe it's even lagging on this fucking screen. This is an absolute ridiculousness now. That was our fix. Was 2D for a bit. And now it's... Oh, my God. Yeah, 2D lag's a new one. Jesus Christ. What was that defending, by the way? How have we not... Oh, we have. Okay, well, we'll have to implement the secondary fix then after this game. That's annoying. It's super duper annoying. Look at the state of that. I do wonder if the heat is just part of the problem as well, unfortunately. It is so hot. So much so that my thermometer isn't even displaying properly. Anything else is getting maxed out? I mean, it'll be loads of stuff. Actually, nothing's being maxed out. Oh, GPU's at 99% because OBS is struggling to cope with it. But that's causing FM to lag, and then OBS is struggling on the back end. I think it might have fixed it again. Just loading Task Manager, weirdly. Let's try this. It's set at 60 again now. Weird. Second half of the season. I mean, I'm having performance drop issues with the graphics card. Yeah, now it's back at 60 again. Weird. How hot is it? In this room at the moment, it is 31 degrees. That was weird. But notice how this is no longer lagging in here. Let me just see if I switch it to this, if it turns the lag off here too. Interesting. Very interesting. Lammy, thank you so much for the 12 months.
Much love.
It feels like Task Manager is almost like that teacher that comes in and goes, hey, everybody calm down and stop using so much graphic card potential here. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like that, Rob, but I hear we're in for Leno as well, which I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Lammy, how's it going, friendo? That's a good idea, Bigger. That seems to have fixed it for the moment. It might have also been me pressing loads of buttons that involve loads of graphics, so we'll just have to lay off that a bit today. It's probably the heat as well. It's just not helping at all. But that does appear to have fixed it temporarily. Weird. But my graphics card was at 99%. To give you an idea. Oh, fan it. That won't make any difference. That would just make me cooler. Oh. Journey number 2 just needs consistent gameplay. I actually think you might be right there, Rob, honestly. It probably is just me having watched him play for Arsenal at times going, oh, you know, it's not the same as... Every goalkeeper can have bad performances from time to time, right? It's not the end of the world. For staying up this year, I'd say fairly good, honestly. It will depend heavily on what our summer business looks like, though, because we've not really signed anybody properly yet. Still got the fan that sounds like a jumbo jet. I could have it not pointed at me. Let's see if this works. Okay, so the fan is now on, but it's not pointed at me, so therefore it's not going to be hitting the mic and causing the wind noise. Cloud Kleino, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, great header from Choi Tae-hoon. Whew. They're going to say that, yeah, exactly. I think Forest will have a better chance than most other sides coming up. Not based on the balance of the current squad, but I feel like Forest is such a big name in terms of football that they could still possibly have a bigger draw than, for example, had Luton come up. I would have said. I think Forest will be able to sign a higher caliber of player. Plus, Steve Cooper's a stupidly good manager. Can't hear it at all. Nice. It does make me a little bit cool. Well, it's already dropped by a full degree. The temperature in the room is already a full degree lower. Technically, that's not the full temperature, but you see what I mean? Because the air temp is obviously getting hot because there was no, like... Nice. Okay, well, there we go, chatto. Hardware monitor installed. I can see my CPU temps, but not... I don't think it has my GPU attached to it. Oh, hang on. Go on. Yes, Bog? Okay. Look at the condensation on this bad boy.
I'm gonna have to get a new one because the black currant is completely stone off.
Well, yeah, that's why I said don't have squash in it. Oh, Forest, I still think Forest is a fairly big name outside of England compared to, say, Luton Town. No offense, Luton Town. I would have been cool to see Luton up, honestly. I'd have been, honestly, heart and heart, I'd have rather seen Luton come up just because I feel like they had a much better chance of going down than Forest would. I think you have to think about these things, right? Oh, well, as long as, if Norwich start the season really badly, then we can all agree that Fulham will have to stay up. That's just the rules. We have an agreement, right? It would be amazing, James. That alone would have made it worth it for me. Pretty sick. Young players demanding release clauses. To an extent, we have had a lot of players demand release clauses. But, so, the way around that is if they say they want to treat your club like a stepping stone in the pre-gatch thing, if you can get rid of that, it will reduce the likelihood. But if you give them a promise of a stepping stone, that guarantees a release clause the next screen, basically. Also, that does keep us completely invincible, by the way. No relevant from the championship. Then you go down. I knew there was a flaw in my thinking. Okay, that's okay. I didn't make any subs in that game, did I? Brentford go down. I don't know. I think, again, it entirely depends. Oh, we won the league already. We'd actually won the league already because our gap at the top is 28 points, I think. We'd won it a while ago because Dundalk lost so many games in a row that they absolutely shat the bed. I mean, look at the gap now between 5th and 6th, and Cork City have had it. They've lost any chance they had at being the 5th team in Ireland by just not taking our players. So dumb of them. Stand ourselves back. No. We are definitely getting less bids on our players, though, which is kind of interesting. Obviously, I'm doing the whole just auto-reject on some of them. Southampton are one of those teams that it feels like they'll not win a single match all year and stay up. It just feels like I never see them winning football matches, but they're always there. And to be fair, that takes from doing. Barcelona want Diaz. I'm just trying to see if I can absolutely mug Barca off. Okay. I'm not going to move my camera because in case that causes the graphics to fuck up. 25 million up front, plus a further 2.8, total of 28 million with a 50% next sale fee clause. If they agree to this, do we sell? Because for me, I would sell at that point. Because I don't actually like this guy that much. I know he scored an important goal for us once, but there's something about him that I just don't like very much. And I feel like we can find better. Plus, part of me is honestly wondering if switching over to the Nomads tactic sooner rather than later might be better. Take more. I don't think we'll get more. Nah. Price them out of a move? I didn't price you out of anything, mate. They just didn't pay. Let's see how much he thinks he should go for. This should be funny. Right. Don't think the finances are right. So remember, their original bid was 14 million. I counted with 28. Let's see what he thinks his bid should be. Right. You know what? If they come back with 21.5, that's actually kind of reasonable for once. To be fair, that is kind of reasonable. Much like to go to, I sure hope so, even. Just because I don't like Scott Parker very much. I'm surprised that he's come back with 21 million there, honestly. Now then. But the problem is, right, these are all going to be non-negotiable bids now. I've never understood why, when a player does that meeting, every bid you then get is non-negotiable and doesn't meet the fee that you just agreed. None of these are good enough. They all start going non-negotiable after that. Oh, Barcelona have come back. Have they? Oh. I'd rather Bournemouth. I just don't care about them, to be honest. I don't hate Bournemouth. I have nothing against Bournemouth, but we'll just do a bit of that. Real Madrid want Manea. 37 million. This guy's got a good future. I feel like it. Download Facebook. Oh, hang on. A face pack. Got badges, but face pack download is slightly bigger. Oh, yeah, for sure. The face pack will always be bigger because there's more faces than there are teams. Bear in mind, if you think about it, the way that... Think of the number of teams there are in the game. And then imagine that each of those has at least 15, 20 players. So the face pack will always be bigger. Hey, Stefan. Okay, so Brugge. Well, would you look at that? It's Bram Van Dam. I can't imagine... He's pretty decent, isn't he? Lacks the pace. He's very Jan Vosterek, honestly. He has Vosti vibes. It's also very evident where they got this information from. Oh, by the way, right? So we've got this kind of narrowed down. There's one guy in here that I am desperate to try to find a way to sign, and it's this man here. Predrag Lukacic. Lukacic. Look at this guy. Ignoring the aggression at the moment, I think he's outrageous. Oh, because Polony. Polony was such a fun save. I really enjoyed that. But thank you for joining us, my friend. Look at the state of this guy. He's 17. He's only just turned 17 years old. 15 jumping reach, 6'5". Solid, solid, solid. We can't. He won't talk to us. Under any under any circumstances. But loan move. We might be able to do the old priestess move on him. And I think he's worth it, right? But we can't do that. I assume he could be loaned out to other Croatian sides. And that's why he says he would prefer a loan move. Because technically he is available for loan, but only to Croatian teams. We'd have to wait a full year to get him like that. Let's try and bid on him anyway. You never know. Custom training. Yeah, I use the RDF setup. I like them the most. This is definitely getting there. That's a shame. Add the scroll through of the Irish sides to the season review. How do you mean? Oh, wages and such. Yes, I can definitely do that, actually. That's something I actually easily can do. Kvinana. The other Kvinana also not good enough. Off you go, Pud. Okay. 34 million. Not bad. Yeah, they're not really up in their bids. We've got so many methods, friends. Jubia. Okay, I think we're breaking through this, you know. I wonder if it's because the original scout report was before we got the updated reps from the new season, because we will have gained some. It's going to be purpled, but if it's not a horrendous purple, it's not purple. Oh, what? It's not purple. That's purple now, but... Hang on, chat. It could be a silent purple. It could be a silent purple. We've had one of these before. It's not. Oh my god, we're going to get him. This is outrageous. I can't believe this. That's so good. He's going to be a world beater. The purple text. So basically, purple means that you're fucked. If you go into a contract, the promises screen, and it's purple up here, it basically means they want you to offer them stuff, but they refuse to tell you what those things are that the player wants. And sometimes you could literally offer the player every single item on the checkbox list, and they'll still say it's not enough. It's utterly broken. Castle Rush, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, right. So I want to give him 11 there. Well, he'll only unfortunately be able to be a 6-year, which is a shame because he's not 18 yet. But okay. Wow, okay. You've got a bit of balls on you, don't you, buddy? Let's try a little bit higher incentive. Let's try 15. No, not 15. Let's try like 14. Usually they go for that. There we go. Just need a little extra sweetener on the top. Whiskey Chaff, thank you for the follow. Exactly. Purple means you get uptight, and then you did. Yeah, I think we might have to use that as a new rule of thumb. Particularly as he wasn't even purpled. And if we get Lukacic, I think he's got world beater potential. Not the quickest, but he's 6'5". He's got really good jumping reach. He's got solid everything. And for 3.4 million, worth a punt. Also, by the way, you know we were thinking about our long-term plans on what to do when Mihov retires. If we don't sell him, what we do when Mihov retires. I'll tell you what we do when Mihov retires, because we've already got him playing for us. Also, we have 46 players out on loan now. I'll show you. We've got him, and his name is Duje Mikulic. He's what we do when Mihov retires. He's 21 years old. He's the Shamrock Rovers goalkeeper that we've had on loan there. He's been there for the past 4 years. He's got 14 reflexes, 15 aerial reach. He's 6'4". He's got 1 eccentricity. He's got no caps for Croatia yet, but I think, honestly, he's our next first-team goalkeeper. Mikuláš. It's Mikuláš. I think he's there. He's got great physicals. The only thing he lacks is ambition, but he's got high-ish determination, so it shouldn't cost him too much. He can even take a free kick a little bit. 8 free kicks. I think he's the guy that replaces Mihov when he retires. But keeping him at Shamrock Rovers, look at his value as well. We only signed him for like, what was it, 200 grand we paid him. 200 grand. No, I think this guy's going to be the Croat national team goalkeeper. There's no way he does. Bear in mind, we've got their current keeper, Vidovic, and this guy's not much worse than he is. I think he's really, really solid. So I think we've actually kind of got that covered for the moment. Obviously, I like to keep players out on loan as long as I can for these guys, but occasionally, if we get a guy that's just too good to turn down, he'll come back. Like with Palanek Mate. It means Santa Claus in Hungarian. Luckily, he's not Hungarian. Or is he? Secret Hungarian. Okay, right. So now we can rotate back into the first team. I know that he plays there for Romania, but are you on crack? I might try him out wide, though, today. I love how versatile he is. He can play in any of these positions, except for left side. He's amazing. But given how bad Solis was in that first game, I actually don't mind putting him in here. And I want Stojanovic. Yep. The battle of Sau and Stojanovic is really hotting up now. Sau's finally got this roll to 3 stars. He's really getting there now. Okay, we really need to win this game. Like, emphatically need to win this match. Imagine if we didn't qualify for the Champions League groups and got sacked. Some secret Hungarians. It does me feeling like that. Like the referee with that red card. Diaz on the wing. Where's Sandberg? Yeah, good shout, actually. As much as it might not look like it, Sandberg's just better. The star rating be damned. He's just better. He performs better. He just is better. Good shout. 4 players and 4-star now. Yeah, it's because of Nyakshu's he's probably one of the best players at the club now already. Threes has always been good. Manea is getting better and better, and Vinicius he's a Brazilian international now. It's so good. Look at you also notice his wage has gone up again because he got another bump because of international appearances, because he hit 10, and I don't even care. He is going to be an absolute... Look at his physicals at the age of 20. He has 20 agility, 17 pace, 17 acceleration, 18 balance, 17 stamina as well. His mentals are solid. His technicals are... It doesn't matter that much, Maxi, no. But look at star ratings kind of like a rule of thumb or a guideline. I.e., a player with a high star rating is generally speaking going to be better than one with a lower one. However, if it's close, definitely take a look at both players attribute-wise based on the positions you want to look at, because you'll find that sometimes players just don't have the right star ratings. So for me, Albin Sandberg, he's not a 2.5 star player in this team. He's so much more important to us than that, and he's still such a good player. Or other Irish teams need. So, Dundalk are losing, but we don't mind about that because we don't want them through anyway. Bows are also losing. When we're moving to the Nomads tactic, yeah, it's a thought. If we keep losing wide players and struggling to find new ones, Nomads tactic is certainly starting to loom on us, and we've got it here. It is there. Maybe in a couple of years, because I think the Nomads tactic's better, tactically wise. Just given how well it performs in European matches for any team I manage on Nomads. Like, they always just seem to do so well in Europe. Sunniuska in a fucking semi-final, and then the semi-final the previous year, Tromsø were overperforming in Europe with it too. It's mental. But we need the right players for it first. But at least it would finally get us a 2-striker tactic. For once. Right. Off we move. And no lag. Thank God. I actually forgot about that, but now I've remembered. Okay, right. Let's get all of these set up. So that one's set up. What do we need? So, Dundalk, we would quite like them to lose. They're already losing for the first leg, which is good. Bows, I actually don't mind if they win this game. Oh, no, wait. No, they need to lose as well or draw. Cork City are winning from their home leg, and Scammert Rovers fucked it up massively. There's still a strong chance that we could get all 5. We're going to have 3 at minimum, and Cork have given us a good chance. This is where it gets absolutely spicy, so chat, keep your eyes peeled, because there's going to be a lot of goals flying in. Hopefully some of them will be for us. They better be. I would honestly say give it a crack, accuracy goal. Several people now we've had like 100 downloads for the tactic, and people seem to rate it really highly, which is kind of sick. Get them eyes peeled, friendos. Right, Manea. Come on, Alaku. If getting Manea and Alaku into the same team means putting Manea out wide and allowing that passing ability to work really well, I'm not opposed to it. I do wonder if actually maybe having an advanced playmaker on the right wing could, like we did with Cavalcanti back in the day, ball in, Manea. He's just got such good vision and passing ability. Oh, he's found a space there too. Vinicius, good block. Never had a 3 at the back system work. I mean, the one I've been using on my other save has been absolutely astonishingly good, particularly on European matches. Go on, Yakshu. Yes, well done. It took a while for me to set it up right, though. And the only reason I started using it as well was because of the shape I had and the players I had at my very first side in the Swedish 4th Division. Vinicius is in. Oh, no. Please not today. We don't need a game like this right now. Absolutely not allowed. We need to be on it. Yeah. It would be super annoying if we lost this. Particularly as it would come out of nowhere, really. We normally put like 11 goals past. Cork City are losing already. Come on, Cork. You were 2-0 up in this tie, for crying out loud, friends. Dundalk are beating Benfica. This is bad. Ireland determined to ruin itself this season. Unless Scamrock can pull off a miracle. Oh, right. Okay. We keep moving. Imagine if we end up in the Europa League. We've won the Europa League, and we got to the Champions League final in this save so far. We lost the Champions League final 3-0 to Chelsea, though. Or Manea. Yes, come on. Octavian Manea, back post, 1-0 treaty. There we go. It begins. I'm glad I put him there now. It looks like he's got a bit of height about him, too. That could be beneficial. Yeah, Cork losing 1-0 is not ideal. Manea at all. I don't know how tall he is. I don't know if he's 6 foot, but he does have 15 jumping reach. So that kind of works. Okay. Dundalk winning. God. It was a really good cross from the Achu. Yeah, he is such a good player. Ball in again for Lindbergh. Here we go. Now, wasteful effort, really. Not a great one. We need a second goal. We get pot 1 if we get to 6th place. 6th place is what would get you pot... Don't you dare. Alright, well, to be fair, we've had one each now of those. It's all leveled up. 2-0 Harjuk split. Are you serious? What happened in those games? Both of them were 2-0 up in their ties, and now they're both... Oh, come on! I think it's going to screw us. I really do. I think it's going to screw us. What kind of header is this? There's a guy on the back post, too. Although, admittedly, it's not actually on the back post. They're only shot on target so far. Classic. Bo's also winning, just to make things a little bit worse for us. 3-0 to Harjuk split. Are you joking? We'll scroll down this one a bit so we can see how things are getting on with Scamrock. What happens if you get sacked? I have no idea. This is ridiculous. I'm not really sure what's going on with them today, honestly. It's the same team. Brugge are not exactly some magical side, are they? To be fair, they gave us a good go in the first leg. Usually, though, at home, we're just that little bit better. What on earth? Where is this passing coming from? Oh, dear. Yeah, we finally moved to Scotland. Take over Ross County. That would actually be kind of sick, honestly. Move to Scotland. Take over Ross County. Finally give them the season they deserve. Limburg to Alaku. Here we go. Oh. Bit wasteful there. Honestly. Bit wasteful. The chances are still coming. I'm hoping over the rest of this match will still be enough. Sandberg. Fucking hell. Good. Sweet Mike. 2-1 to Bows in their game. Speaking of Ross County.
Oh, this is
he really right? That's awesome. Scamrock Rovers are winning. Something's happening. I know they need another goal, but they are at least beating Orb at the moment. Oh, dear. Ryan, thank you for the follow. 2-0. It's 2-0. It's 3-0. It's 3-0 to Scamrock Rovers, chatto. Someone is... No, hang on. We've been in this position before. We have... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mr. Progger. We've been in this position before. Scamrock... They'll concede 3 goals in like 3 minutes in a minute. But they are 3-0 up against Orb before half-time. Oh, my God. Pat Catno, thank you for the follow. So, 5-3 to AB. No. It's 5-4 to Scamrock at the moment, is the current scoreline overall. The Harjuk one is 5-2 to Harjuk? No, not 5-2. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Shit. Benfica scored. Okay, good. Excellent. Right. Second half for us. What are we playing at? We're going to go no one in the box for the second half. Just try to open up a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Right. Hopefully the bollocking works here. Yeah, Benfica have equalised, which is good. Because that would send out Dundalk, actually in the best way possible, where they actually still take a point. For their 3-0 in that one. Bows are 2-1 up. Right, we'll just scroll out to like there. Hopefully that will adjust in a second and we can keep an eye on it. Just want to find the right spot. Okay, still 3-0. 3-0 is good. If they win 3-0, it doesn't matter. Ball in. Flicked it. Oh my God! What a save! Oh. Sandberg, right. Come on. Panelek Mate, near post. Oh my God. Come on. Why is this so difficult? This is like odd how bad this... what do Bows need? We kind of... I'd prefer Bows to look finally Fucking finally. We kind of would like Bose to lose, because I'd prefer Bose to be in the Conference League than in the Europa League. I feel like they'd really struggle in the Europa League, but in the Conference League, I think they'd have a really good time of it. But at the very least, we're going to get... Oh, what season? This is season 20, Ryan. Red card for Hemmingson. Still 2-1 there. Okay, well, we've got the lead now, which is good, but you know what these guys can be like. Because they'll just score from their second shot on target. What do you reckon? Back post header? Well done, Mihov. Nicely done. Oh, that's a bit risky. Did he just flick that between his legs? Lubin, mate, there's a time and a place, and this ain't it, buddy. We're only 1 goal up in this tie, for crying out loud. What's the betting that we actually end up winning this match like 4-1 or something, and we're all like, what was the problem? But you know how these things could be. Alaku won't have the speed to catch that. Although the keeper... Oh! Never mind. Thank you, FM Jesus. You've done us a big dub there. Treaty United 3. Club Brugge 1. Lovely. Labiad with the assist. Alaku's now going to have to go off for a rolling sub to deal with the nosebleed he's just got from the ball whacking him full on in the face there. Superbness. Much better. Right. So, still 3-0 there. Let's just have a little... Oh, we can't even scroll up. I wish that wasn't so broken. We'll just concentrate on Scamrock for the moment, I think. They're the ones really... I think Cork City have had it. Unless they score, like, 2 more goals. Just to get back into that game. Great finish, in fairness. Right, okay, that gives us a bit more breathing space now. Hopefully we can grab that 4th goal here. Vinicius slips it through. Alaku's in again. There's the 4th goal. Matchdama strikes again. Mihai Alaku makes it 4. And we can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief there. That was, thank God. It's almost like Mihai just slipped him a 20 when he was up for a corner or something. Nice assist, actually, from Paolo Vinicius. He does get a fair amount of assists as a striker in this team, too, which is kind of nice. 4-1 up. Cruising. Now, really, our attention just turns to Skamrock Rovers. It's whatever they do is so damn important. If they get through, it'll be the first ever season with 4 teams in. No matter what competition the others happen to be playing in. Worst case scenario, we get one of them in each of the competitions. I'd really kind of like both. My perfect scenario, really, is that we end up with 3 in the conference, 1 in the Europa and us in the Champions League, which is very unlikely. But the best case scenario that I think is realistic for us is 2 in the conference, 1 in the Europa, and just us in the Champions League. At least we can relax a little bit. Start looking at some subs here, maybe. Unless Labiad scores another own goal. Okay, good. They've started floundering now. It's fine. I have a horrible feeling about something I think is going to happen in this match, but I don't want to say it out loud in case it does. So what I might do is just save that, keep that to myself for a bit, and tell you what I was thinking is going to happen after the matches have elapsed, and we can be safe, hoping that we haven't jinxed anything massively. Conference League, how's it going over here? A goal back for Cork City. 1 more, and they take it further. If Cork get another one, that game is going to extra time. We've got to scroll further, haven't we? Still 3-0. All I want to see is that stay 3-0. Write it down like a magician. Yeah, it's a good shout, actually. Otherwise, I could just tell you anything, couldn't I? I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Last equaliser. Fuck yes. That's, well, they're still going through because they won. No, they lost. Oh, Dundalk scored. Okay, right, so I wasn't even focusing on that, so we'll have to catch up on that in a minute. I thought that Skamrock Rovers were going to concede 2 goals in the 90th minute. This is weird. We don't know what's happened in some of these matches now then. So, right. I'm an expert on this. Oh, no! Dundalk just qualified for the Champions League group stages. Oh, fuck's sake. They're good enough to knock Benfica out of the Champions League now, chat. I've given them too much quality. Trufanov scored. Grant. There's a 93rd minute goal. Oh, my days. All right, so it's 2 Irish sides in the Champions League this year. Why is that bad? Because then they're not in the other ones. As in, they're going to get battered about in their group and get no points. Yeah, they'll have loads of money, but money doesn't do much for you at the moment, particularly not when the AI don't spend it properly. Because they'll get twatted. They'll get twatted, finish bottom of their group, and do nothing for us. They might get 3rd. If they get... The one thing I would say is they might have high enough coefficient to not be a pot 4 side anymore. They've got 45 coefficient points. Actually, slightly more now because of this. Maybe. We'll see. Right, okay. So Dundalk did that. What about Bose? Bose went out. So Bose are out. That's great. Can't be that bad if they beat Benfica. It doesn't matter, though. They got into the group stages twice before, and we had a similar problem because Benfica are not Chelsea, Bayern Munich, even mid-tier, unfortunately, in this save. And as a result, maybe they'll be better this year. Who knows? Bo's going out, though. Excellent news. That's them in the Conference League. So that's what we wanted, honestly. More chance for them to win matches. Right, this is the big ones now. Cork City and Skamrock Rovers. They did a bloody good job, honestly, Cork. They won the away game and damn near took it to extra time there. Oh, right. Shamrock Rovers, show me the goods. Skamrock Rovers, 3, Orby 0. We have 4 sides in Europe this year. They did it. They turned around the 4-2 deficit and pulled it out for a 5-4 win. That's massive. That is absolutely massive. No, they're not even getting close to us, Rob, because unfortunately, the reason they're good in Europe is because of all the players they have on loan from us, which can't play against us in the league. So we're more dominant than ever. Oh. Does it not, Green Bean? Interesting. It needs to say, they still have 45 points prior to it. Haven't done spent good money? Not really. They've not as much as I would like. They've spent They've spent too much on players that I don't think they should have done. They have signed some okay free transfers, but that's because I've been trialing players for them. Speaking of trialing players for them, actually, Bose did exactly that. Where is it? That's the Europa League, isn't it? Bose signed a guy that I brought in on trial, and I think this is good business. So this guy, Igor Kitanovsky, I brought him in on a trial. Bose signed him up for free. Look at the state of this guy. This is a guy that they got on a free transfer. He's a really solid player for a team like Bose. He's a Macedonian international striker. Came through at Belakshia, or Belasika. I think he's a really good piece of business from Bose. This is the kind of signings they want to be making. He's so good. Where did Dundalk end up? How do you mean? Like, in terms of league or the actual what we were just talking? So they got through, if you mean the Champions League. Oh dear. Right. Okay, now it's a question of who they get. Also wants improved deal. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Come on, Thighs. You're better than this. You can handle your own contracts. Another 12 million quid. That takes us to 40 million pounds. Good. Still keeping a nice little bank balance there, which is good. Plus, we're obviously going to get... we've got clauses to sell. Well, not at the moment, but we've still got several clauses knocking about. It's going to be great. Hey, Mike. Oh. Sounds like today is going very well. It could have been slightly better, but honestly, I'll take the 4 teams in group stages, honestly. That's the great thing. Got bodied by the exam board of 50% of the exam. That's, again, that just sounds like some shady-ass shit, honestly. Coefficient, check, let's see. Show me the coefficients. 4.2 before the group stages start. We've overtaken Portugal prior to the group stages because that's another one of the reasons why I would have kind of liked Dundalk to have not knocked out Benfica, because Benfica would probably get twatted in their Champions League group, whereas now they're going to go into the Europa League and might actually have a chance of getting some points up for Portugal. But there we go. We've temporarily gone 6th. No, not 6th, 7th place. 4.2 on the board already. That is sick. Switzerland are absolutely nowhere. Look at the Netherlands. They're falling like a stone at the moment. Look at the last few seasons the Netherlands have had. I mean, that's like 20th place type form that they're putting in at the moment. That is outrageous. So yeah, that would currently have us sitting 7th spot, and that would be very tasty indeed, because it would then be getting very close to that 6th place, which is what... Yeah, Scotland always have a habit of moving up to 3rd really early on. Although this is the first season that Scotland have had 4 sides in the Champions League group stages, which is basically Glasgow and Edinburgh. Dominant in Scotland at the moment. And they're not even that far off Spain. That's the mad thing, because look, Spain are losing a 10-point season this year, and Scotland are gaining 11 points on Spain this season. And when you look at their comparisons lately, they've been pretty solid. I think our plan this year is, if best case scenario for us this year is we get 7th, and that's a really good season, because then we can start to build a base to try to go towards... Because that will give us a couple of seasons where we are guaranteed group stages and everyone moves up a little bit. So it means we can have a few years where we get 4 and maybe even 5 in the groups, and that's going to be huge for us. Can we get to the top before... The day we overtake Scotland in this save chat is going to be a blessed, blessed day. Let's just put that out there right now. Okay, group stages. So, we should, if we do this correctly, be able to watch them all at the same time. Hopefully. Anyway, Inter wants to back off. I keep forgetting we're still in the transfer window here. God, I'll tell you what, chat. Being able to have that fan on has made a massive difference. It might have only brought the temperature down here by like 3 degrees, but it's so damn noticeable. Right, group stage draw. Here we go. Oh, I kind of like our battle with Scotland, honestly. It's going to be really fun when we finally catch them. Seeded 2nd. We kind of knew that would be the case. So, Chelsea, Real Madrid, Inter, Celtic. So we want Porto or Celtic. And Tottenham are in there because that's annoying. Actually, is it though? Tottenham won the Europa League, I think. That's why they're there. So I don't know if they'd actually be that bad. They've only got 55 coefficient points. Dundalk nearly have as many points as Tottenham. So I'd take Celtic, Porto, or Tottenham, or even Inter, honestly. And we finished above Chelsea and Bayern in groups before. So what's in pot 2? Who are we avoiding? Oh, that's great. We don't get to play City, United, Liverpool, Barca, Juve, Atletico, or Milan. That's so good that those are all pot 2 sides. What about pot 3? Is it just me, right? Or does pot 3 look really, really weak this year? Minus probably Dortmund and Rangers. Rangers, Galatasaray, Hibs, Hearts. It's because the Scottish sides have been forced in here too. Do you know Kiev, Lazio, Salzburg? Any of those sides, really. Even Dortmund. Kiev would be the best one to take. Although Salzburg are comfortably beatable too. What about pot 4? Ironically, I'd say there's some stronger sides in pot 4. Dundalk, obviously. Look at that. Dundalk are pot 4, but they're not even close to being the bottom side in pot 4. They've got 45 coefficient points. Sparta Prague, Young Boys, Nice, Lille, Malmo. Malmo would be nice. Young Boys would be a solid one too. Nice aren't that good either. And Lille we've already twatted about anyway. Right, let's do it. I just really would like an absolute whipping boy in this group. But I would really like Dundalk to have the best group. We want Dundalk to get a group that they've got a chance of getting third in, really. Mr. Shaltak, thank you very much for the follow. Whatever group they get, I just want to make sure that they've got a chance at third place. That's really all I care about. Right, here we go. Okay, I'd take Tottenham. I'd take Porto. Okay, I don't really want Bayern. Or Real Madrid for that matter. Fuck's sake. Celtic at Liverpool. So we get Real Madrid. Nice and easy. Might have to be a pot 2 season for us. Sorry, a second place here. A lot of the good sides are going already here. Oh, God, it's going to be Dortmund, isn't it? Oh, come on! This is our reward. Real Madrid and fucking Dortmund. Go on, give them that group. Oh, don't give them... Actually, no, don't give them that group. Oh, fucking hell. Look at some of these... Dortmund and Lille. For crying out loud. What is life, mate? That is a group that we could actually finish bottom of. Do we play Lille every season? Dundalk getting... Dundalk is doable. I think they could... I don't think they lose every game with this group for sure. That definitely looks not too bad. And that group stage draw is tomorrow. So let's just see where they're seeded. Wait, do we have any in the Europa? We don't, do we? They're all in the Conference League, aren't they? Us and Dundalk in the Champions League and then the other two in here. I love that Breithablik are a second seed, by the way. That makes me think they're going to have some quite high rate. Hootie, thank you for the follow.
Very soon.
Right.
They are building it now.
So, wait, hang on. How are Ross County in both... What? Question, chat. Why are Ross County in pot 1 and pot 2? Ross County are really spreading themselves out a little bit here. Have they bought a B team or something? That's a weird glitch.
What the f was that?
Fun thing was, of course, that when we sold Barto to Lille, when we next played them, he's not actually played against us ever. It's Ross County United. True, it could be, yeah. Let's see. Pot 3, maybe? Skamrock Rovers are a pot 3 side. They don't get bottom pot. That's really good news. Wait, where are Bows? I swear Bows... I think this is just glitched. Bows should be in there because they lost... Yeah, it must be it's just glitched out. Was there a third Ross County? There probably was a third Ross County, you know. It's obviously just glitched the hell out. It'll be fine, hopefully, once we actually get to the draw day. Imagine if it wasn't and Ross County just had to play a double round of fixtures. I would not be opposed. Okay, so now we go to here. Have they got more of them? I don't know. Like, in terms of... well, they wouldn't have done it yet because they've only just would have got that money. But maybe they will, hopefully. Really? Oh, if this is non-negotiable... If this is negotiable... Oh, you beautiful French bastards. So basically, he's one of those guys we signed. He's not as good as we thought he was, and he's kicked up a shitstorm upon joining us immediately because we didn't strengthen the defense, even though we did, and then he joined us like, yeah, basically he's going to leave. Heck, I'm just going to give him that because that's the amount I told him. So if they let us have that. Really? You weren't going to pay? All right. Well, that's your problem then, I guess. Weird that. Promised with Vargas. They didn't offer enough money. Well, sod you then, mate. He's just a bit of a wanker, honestly. Okay. Right. We should have the draw now, right? Loan offer for Vargas. Rejected it. For SPAC. No. I want to sell Vargas if I can. I just want it to actually be for good money and get that clause in there because I think it'd be worth a lot of money at PSG. Right. One more check. Okay. Carpenu. So he's signing for Manchester City for nearly 10 million quid. And we paid how much? Was it 3 million? 3.5. And we're going to get... He's going to be worth like 15 million the moment he joins them. Right. Okay. Has the draws happened yet? No. No, you can't see it properly until it's actually over, can you? Unless it's on the same day as yours. I wish they made that a little bit easier for you to see. So you could just, like, you know how you can attend matches? It'd be cool if you could attend draws from competitions you're not in. How much do you reckon he's worth? That's good to know. No, maybe not, because this is going to be fucking non-negotiable now, isn't it? It's not. All right. PSG, right? Show me the goods. Give me 2 million. Is it because of that? And if it is, then they can sod themselves. Fuck it, Porto, right? I won't ask you any more money. You can just have him, but as long as you put that clause in. There you go. Right, well, there you go, PSG. Your fault. Oh, dear. Why would you go? I suppose, but then you could say it about any of them, really, couldn't you? Right, okay. How much do you reckon he's worth now that he's at Man City? I reckon £13 million would be my guess. Sometimes they're not going to go and be as worth as much as you think they would be, honestly. I mean, if it is 30 plus, then I'll be super happy, but I think it's going to be like 13 to 15 max. Oh, okay. Lovely. Because that, in theory, means that when they come to sell the clause to us or buy the clause off of us, it should get us at least 10 million quid. Maybe 12 at a push. We've got like 5 of those clauses out in the wild now that if we cash them in at the right time, could probably net us about 60 mil. Sometimes I like just buying players that I think look a bit good and they're just doing this because we just flip them in a year and make so much money. How much do we pay for him? Yeah, we doubled our money there. We'll make another 10 million on the back end. Lovely. Stonks, you might say. Mihov, no. What, 14 million pounds? Yeah, no. Absolutely not. Mate, we had a bid for 50 million quid from you a couple of years ago. Do you really think we're going to sell to Liverpool for 40 million? Wow, he doesn't even care. Ah, lovely stuff. Right. So, Vargas is going to pause. PSG could have had him, honestly. That's superb. I bought him off of Haugesund for £2.1 million. He joined us at the start of the window. I sold him in the same window. How's that possible, by the way? So yeah, I guess it's because of the way that it's technically a new season for them, so it doesn't count as the same year. So yeah, he's joined us at the start of the window for 2 million. I've sold him for 2.1 million, but he's now worth 27 million at Porto, and we have a 50% clause. So we've just trafficked a man, basically, from Norway to Portugal, and we're going to take a finder's fee of probably around about 10 million quid for the privilege. Sexy. That's amazing. Oh, I love those deals. That is the last time. Yeah, you're right. We probably just witnessed the last time we'll ever have to play in the qualifiers. Unless we drop all the way back down to 12th again, it's not happening. That would require some serious ballsing up on our part for us to drop that far. They really do want Bremner, don't they? That's lovely. Yeah, he basically just had a little holiday. Oh, now they're starting to go up in the world. City want Manea. 55 million for Manea. Jesus. That guy is going to be a star. Him and Niakshu are going to be world beaters. Hearts of San Krizhinic. How much for? We bought him off them for 200 grand, sold him back to them after 3 years on loan for 3.5 million, and then 4 years later they sold him to Hearts for $1 million. What on earth are they doing? Draw should have happened. Oh, you're right. It should have, shouldn't it? Hello, Pogs. Okay, what's that? Oh, a GSC thing. Would I be able to have a cough now that I'm actually not sweating my guts out anymore?
Yeah, get this sit.
That's fine, yeah. Yeah, you have to do it anyway, don't you?
Yeah, I thought it might help with the
Yeah. No, for me. Oh, okay. Sorry, Pogs just brought me a chia seed smoothie. I didn't realise that was for me.
I thought it might help with the
Yeah. Usually I used to put orange juice in it.
Well, you got water.
Fair one. Huh. Oh, they were trying to short him. Literally. It's the big short, except he is 5'10". Right, okay, the draws. This is what we care about. So it's no one in the Europa League, right? That's the group that, well, maybe not the group they would have got, because technically they might have had a different coefficient value, so we don't know for sure. What about Benfica? That group is actually quite tough. If Dundalk had got that group with Brugge, Leipzig, and Real Sociedad, they might well have struggled a bit there, honestly. Like, legit. I think they might have actually done the right thing. They've dodged a bullet there. So, Conference League, show me the goods. That is a group. Cluj, Molfehova, and Dunajska Streda in the group with Skamrock Rovers. I think they could win that group. With Hajun Wan up front, who's already banged 7 goals for them in the group. That is a winnable group. What about Bose, though? They should have got a better group, but they didn't. They got Dinamo Moscow, Hajduk Split, who admittedly only narrowly beat Cork City, and Feyenoord. I still think there's plenty of points up for grabs. And remember, because we've got more sides in Europe, we've got more chances of points anyway. So we now have, I mean, say more chances of points. We technically do, but it's going to be really, really difficult. That doesn't earn us any coefficient or anything, does it? Just for getting there? No, it doesn't. But we now have, what's that? 24 more opportunities to earn points this season in Europe. Well, regardless of what happens elsewhere. Obviously, if we qualify further, which hopefully we will, then we'll find out more about that. Is this the last day of the window? It is good. Oh. We did the full-on Dietmar Hamann job on them. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Just random stalled ones. Uche drops like a football concern. You are bidding sod all. They do bloody love a non-negotiable offer, and it's a pain in the arse. Sablo got player of the month. These are good signings. This is a good piece of business from Dundalk, actually. Picking up Sablo. I mean, he's already played in the country. I assume that's why they knew about him. It is weird that they... I've noticed a lot of them randomly do seem to pick up players that used to play for us, even if they've gone back. Oh! And it just gets better and better, friendos. I've forgotten about him entirely. Predrag Lukacic will join us in January for 3.5 million quid. That is a steal. Yes, please. He's great. For that kind of money, no-brainer. Love that. Good heading. Oh, good head. He's 17. Solid heading, solid tackling, solid marking, solid positioning. Aggression and bravery aren't fantastic, but he's got good physicals. He's good on both feet. He's consistent. He's got a good personality. He's 6'5", and he was relatively cheap. I like him a lot. For all Irish sides, draw European games. That's 4.8 points. Okay. That's actually a kind of good metric, because obviously they'll win some and they'll lose some. But if it averaged out to everybody drawing every game, 4.8 from here would give us 9. 9 points by the end of the group stages, which is not bad. And I have a feeling that we might be seeing a bit more than that. But if it averages out to essentially them all drawing, then there's a chance. I think we by ourselves should still be capable of winning 4 matches in our group, honestly. So I'm fairly certain we could earn 1.6 straight off the bat. Right, I'm going to try and drink this absolute mess that Pogs just brought me. The state of that. Oh, we got a cup match. Hey, Ollie. How goes? It goes good. We have 4 sides in the groups. It is a blessed day. Right, we'll play wherever we want for this, I guess. Might put... I want to put Valev up the middle again. I want to get Valev as my... I think there's a real player here. Like, an insane player here. And I think the more game time I give him now, because he's not going out alone at the moment, might not be the worst thing in the world. Just to get him as much football as possible. But I do still kind of like the idea of putting Manea at right side again. Instead of Solis, who's just been woeful lately. I think Manea's... How good is he actually here and why? Crossing's not great, but his passing and vision are solid. And he's quick. He's going to be an absolute world beater. He's still only 20. Man's got 12 goals for Romania at the age of 20. I don't want... Actually, I might put Diaz in there for now, just to give Albin a little resty rest. And there we go. Right, cool. There's a lot more of that system appearing lately.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Ooh, hello. Hang on. More like Lamello. Thank you. Don't know why that really struggled for me there, but thank you very much for the follow, my friend. See you later, Harder. He isn't really, because he lacks the finishing ability and composure of our other strikers, so he's way better as a sort of... He's better running from deep, for me. He's just... Oh, God, it's going to do it again, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it doing it. But luckily, just clicking on Task Manager has... Oh, that is so weird, chat. That actually worked. If this is smooth when we load into the game... All I did when I saw it drop slightly when we were on that menu was I just loaded... I just literally clicked on Task Manager to the front of the screen. And it's fixed it. Mental. Whose idea was that? I need to thank you personally, my friend. A coffee have arrived as well. Oh, Valev's in, you know. Go on. Yes, Bob?
It looks like a bare face and a full.
It actually does. I can't show chat that one, unfortunately, because it will... I'll have to tip the coffee
It's
out.
my first latte art.
All hail the Task Manager. Hello, Clip. How's it, Fred? How's it going, mate? My janky self is fantastic, actually. We've got 4 teams in the group stages, and I have a whatever the hell this is drink. Oh. Yeah, I always used to put orange juice in it.
Well, you drink it. You deal with it.
Might help with my hydration. I do love chia seeds, in fairness, but
They're very, very good for you.
I usually prefer to have some kind of tastiness alongside it.
I'll put lemon juice in mine.
Lemon juice, yeah, or just if it's alcoholic, no, sadly not. A bit of gin in there, a bit of gin and chia seed smoothie, eh? Whiskey, yep, can't go wrong with that. It really does, Bigger. And it feels like one of those things that shouldn't work but does, right? It's kind of like, there's no reason why that should work like that, but it clearly does. It sort of just tells all your other apps to kind of go, come on, lads, chill, stop fighting over CPU resources, or in this case, GPU resources. Oh, it's like drinking a pint of Lego. How the hell did that get through there? Oh, the texture does take some getting used to, I must admit. Oh. Dear me. I kind of want to pour it in my coffee. Nothing like a chia seed coffee, chap. Pint of Lego. It feels like it, yeah. It's the texture. Oh, right. Now I can have a nice coffee. It's all good. Chia seed ice cream float actually sounds pretty nice, and honestly. I used to swear by those when I was running more regularly. My hydration definitely did improve. It was incredible. Fuming. Fuming is the perfect name for an aggressive player. What a strike. He's offside, but what a strike. I don't think it's too long until our next Champions League matches, so that's pretty sick. But like an egg cover this rate. No, that's the thing. I find that I'm better hydrated, but I don't... It's like it seems to retain the hydration more. Or something. I don't know. He says that while thinking to himself, actually, I kind of do need a wee. Maybe after the game. I think this could also be the year that we finally break that goal scoring record too. Because we're on a pretty good run. And I think we're not even that far away from finally doing the Invincibles here. Yeah, this is just water and chia seeds. Usually when I used to make it, I'd put orange juice in as well to give you a bit of flavour. Otherwise, I find it's a bit much. Oh. Cool. Go on then, chat. Favourite smoothie? And don't say Sven-Goran Eriksson. Or do. What an absolute smoothie that man is. Me. Oh, sexy man. Ice cream puns. Oh no, I've already got my pun plan. From the very start of stream today. We got Microsoft puns today. After what happened during the intro. Sven. Exactly. Oh, go on, Valev. Go on, son. Oh dear. He does still only have the 9 finishing. He's going to get better. I hope. But for the moment, he is still a bit... Oh, this is a cup match. It's just occurred to me that this is a cup match. We also beat, who was it? I think it was Letterkenny. They were in the cup this year, and we beat them 11-0. I think Vinicius got like 5 goals in that game. I probably should have put him in the team, honestly, just so I can keep his numbers going up. Because I do want him to get 50 this year, and I think he's got it in him. Oh, hello a minute. Diaz? Nope, we're good. Would he be a good DLF? He probably would, actually. If we did go with Nomad, I could easily see Stefan Valev being the Christopher Carlson or... who's the other guy? Christopher Lisa type of player in the system, for sure. I do think there's going to come a time when it might be worth moving over to it. I don't think we're quite there yet, but I feel like it would allow more... It would allow us to finally play 2 strikers. Microave. You've got to shove it in the Microave. It's where everything good can go. You play for Dryder. Nice. Just got your youth intake preview. It can't be any worse than the ones I've had lately. Actually, to be fair, my Sunny ones have been decent. My other save, but youth intakes have been brilliant. It's just this save is absolute trash. I reckon 3 star. Oh, well, the task manager. What are we thinking? Oh. It do be like that, though. It really do be like that. I actually think what it's doing, I think genuinely that this is what's happening. What a finish from Manea. Holy God. It's because of the extra things that get triggered when we do the graphics and stuff on stream with what the fuck was that segment, me moving cameras around and all the animations. It causes extra GPU usage to render it all. And I think that some of it gets like stuck in terms of, but it seems to keep using resources even when it's not live. And I think what Task Manager seems to do is it seems to clear out like almost like a cache of that. And it resets it to 0 almost. That seems to be what's, if I had to guess what's going on. Hey, Rob. Are other players out on loan? There are. I would say the guys out on loan, the biggest one out on loan that's got a future at this team is the Duje Mikulic. He's the goalkeeper at Skamrock Rovers. I did actually do a little bit about him earlier. But for me, he has got goalkeeper for us after Mihov retires written all over him. As for the others, I feel like there's a load of guys at Dundalk that could get in our team. But at the moment, I'm not desperate for their positions. And as the Mikulic, sorry, yes. And for now, I'm happy with them being out there. Like Demiri and people like that. Is that a straight red? Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, it feels like it clears the cache, and it's just enough for us to be able to get what we want, really. 2 cats for Scotland. Oh, that's awesome. Malta Stephenson. Stephenson isn't actually as good as we... He's good, but I don't think he'd get in our team. I think he would still be probably the 3rd or 4th best winger. What a finish from the Donuts, of all people. I actually had some quite big bids for him in the summer, and I nearly thought about selling him. And I'm still on the fence about whether it's time to move him on in a couple of years. Now that Manea's getting him heavily involved and Lindbergh's taken his spot, the Donuts kind of falling down the pecking order a little bit. If we could get like 30, 40 million... Alonso's just not quick enough for the way we play. Alonso would have the same issues as Vosterek did. In fact, he's actually a much worse player than Vosterek, but he's still a good player. He's just not as good. You know, Unai Alonso is in the Dundalk Best 11 now. He's got over 100 goals for the club in 200 appearances, and he's still 150 goals behind Martin Gregerson. Gregerson has 250 goals for Dundalk. Alonso could be loaned out the rest of his career there, and he wouldn't get close to that. It's mental. And he still doesn't want to be Irish. No. He doesn't want to be Unai Alonso. It's like his name was... Yeah, rented. After that deal we did a minute ago, I'm starting to feel a bit like, what a finish! Don't you love it when the backup squad, in many ways, can come up with things like this? Alaku has really started to turn his game up a bit lately as well. I wonder if it's just because he feels threatened by how good Manea's become. We'll get Choite Hoon on, who's also fantastic. Valev, he needs game time. I'm just going to... Thankfully, we're winning games without him. Nah, screw it. We'll get him off here, actually. Don't want to overuse him. Maybe bring the actual one, just because he's there. I just kind of want Unai O'Allens. No, I like to just keep it so that it's quite clear that we've changed their name, but his name's perfect for it because it's Alonso. Has to just be Alonso. The hardest one we've ever done was the Jacob Carno one. Is that a hat-trick for Alaku? Nice. This game was kind of struggling for us at half-time, and here we are 6-0 up. Lovely. It's nice to feel like there's a few more younger players, though, starting to come through the team and actually get more playing time lately. The likes of Manea, the likes of Niakshu, people like that. Because for a while it felt like we were signing a lot of players, but not all of them were ever seeing first-team action. And certainly on the regular. It feels like lately, a lot of the signings have started to actually produce a bit more now. That's good to know. That's a lovely finish from Paolo Vinicius. 42nd goal of the season. Chain K Bayrak was a very good one. What if he's finally got a cap now? Or if he's just in the squad? I love that Tomislav Aleksic ended up getting double-digit caps for Ireland as well. Nobody struggles against Drogheda, true. We've actually single-handedly put more than 20 goals past Waterford this season as well, if I recall. And the weird thing is, they might be the first promoted side in about nearly 10 years in this save to actually stay up. Because they're looking very good for survival this year. God, our midfielders today have been absolutely on it. Hat-trick for the donut. I think Alaku's got a hattie as well, or something close to it. One more. Go on, Choi. Show them what you got. Oh, that's a wasteful effort. Well, Alaku's got 2. The donut has 3. And he did have a penalty in there as well. Which obviously Thies Freeze would have taken were he to be available. But he's out busy swanning his life up in Copenhagen. Hey, Asia. 6-3. Wow. Bohemian conceded 3 goals to Cabantili. Who, by the way, Martin Gregerson, after he left Dundalk as a player, he actually started management. And he was Cabantili manager briefly. They came bottom of the second tier and he got sacked. Just thought I'd share that with you. What a performance from Alaku. Wow, it's weird to think that players that we signed as basically teenagers are 28 now.
So
what a signing he was that year there. Although actually this season, looking like it might be his best ever for the club. Prince Shadamo, thank you very much for the follow. I'm guessing that's Prince Damo or Damo even. How's it going? How's your life? How's your life? That's a bit macro there. How's your day going? We'll start with day and we'll work up to week, eh? Vitinha wants both Mihov and Manea. So just a little update there. Vitinha is the Liverpool boss. Hang on. Okay, Liverpool fans, tell me this is fun, right? This is a fun one. Vitinha joined Liverpool from Wolves, was there for 15, 16 years as a player, retired, and then immediately became the manager. That's kind of sick. He just went straight into management at Liverpool. And he's not even a caretaker. He's just a flat-out manager. Life is great. Lovely to hear, Damo. I was in a band with a man named Damo. Lovely chap. My day's going spiffingly, honestly. Genuinely having a great day. Once we got the heat and the computer issues sorted, it's been smooth sailing from here on out. This is where I'll get like a spinal injury on this chair in the second half of the stream. He did do a bit of a Rooney with Derby, yeah. That happens so rarely in the game, especially with big sides as well. That's really sick to see. I love that. So I love little quirks like that. Oh, no. Wales and Northern Ireland coefficients. Hadn't thought about that. Didn't want to get that one too far down the list before I completed it. Oh, dear. A boat clause can't be activated if the minimum release clause is met. Wait, really? I swear we did that exact... Maybe that wasn't the thing last year, because I'm fairly certain we did that exact thing on FM21 with at least one player. Maybe that... maybe not then. He has to be a club legend at this point, right? Surely. So Wales and Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland are up to... I say up to. They're 39th, and Wales are 44th. So it doesn't look like they've made a great deal of progress during the save, sadly. Tested the boat clause, and we haven't had to, thankfully. The times when we did have a situation with the board, unfortunately, we didn't have a boat clause to use at the time. He must be a legend, right? Gerrard, Vitinha, Jurgen Klopp, and Kenny Dalglish. What esteemed company at Liverpool when their legends are... Also, where's, like, Ian Rush? And... like... Bill Shankly at all? Anyone? Like, do they just not care about that? That's so last year. Vincent Kompany is favoured personnel, by the way. Oh, dear. Ah, that's a good point, Harv. Yeah, so we definitely didn't do that then. Lozen goes, hello, right here, what's going on? Yeah. It does certainly feel like that, honestly. Yeah, Sammy Lee's knocking about here with Vincent Kompany and Diego Simeone, but no, Ian Rush, Shankly, nah. But it is kind of cool that he is actually an esteemed company along with Gerard Klopp and Kenny Dalglish with Vitinha. So yeah, Vincent Kompany was manager of Liverpool for 7 years before finally and understandably becoming Manchester City manager. That makes sense. Shame he hasn't stopped by Burnley on the way there, eh? Shakhtar want Diaz. That's the same pitch you put in last time, friendos. Get your shit together. Sal. what sort of progress are we seeing out of him now? I'm liking what I'm seeing. He's just so very good. And now that he's got the role, he's just, oh, I love this guy so much. £15,000. Still my favourite signing of the save in terms of pure value. Oh, actually, there was a lookup for the... Which particular Bulgarian are we talking about, Bearded Child? Because we signed about 7 of them. We went on that spree of signing Bulgarians on the lash. So we had Dimitrov, we had Vasil Atanasov, and we also had Stefan Valev. Was there any more, or was it just those 3? No, it was those 3. So I'm assuming it's one of these guys. So there's Vasil Atanasov, who's on loan at Drogheda, and look at the state of his attribute growth. What's his jovial personality? Wow. Okay. If he has got high PA, I suspect we might well be seeing this guy reach it too. Love that. And the other guy was Dimitrov, who was one of the 2 strikers we brought in. Him and Valev, the one we started in the last game, who's not quite as good, but... How are the future looking transfer-wise? How do you mean? Future transfers. I don't know if we've got any, actually. Radabit, yeah, to me, Mr. Progger, Sal feels a little bit like Radabit, even down to the fact that we are retraining him to play in a different position. Future transfer, see what we got. Oh, I did pick up another guy. Jonathan Dominguez, well, not free transfer, I had to pay the compensation. He was another one of these guys that I saw was available. I thought he'll be worth more money when he joins us. We ship him off to Chelsea or Man City in 6 months for like 10 million or something. No biggie. Was the striker one, but he's 17 now. Farm time. I think he's already farmed. Oh, he's not. He is in the loan farm, but we just haven't got a bid on him yet, unfortunately. Unlike the other guy who we did get a bid for. Hey, Mackay. Hello, Caffeine. Oh, dear. Right. Let's look at Ackman. Ackman's at Man United now, isn't he? Because he moved for like £100 million. Yeah, he's a bit good. But, you know what? If the board weren't such wankers, we wouldn't have had to sell him to Nice in the first place. We still made a good chunk of change out of him. It's just a shame we didn't get a 50% of next sale fee clause. Imagine getting 50 million from that deal. Thing is, though, this is why some of the sales we're doing now could be so lucrative in the future for us if we just forget about the clauses. Mental. Liverpool signing Calvin Ramsey. That seems like a good deal. Suppose it depends on the rate, but... Wait, he got a Nigeria cap? This man needs to get a loan moving fast. What? Have you got a mad clause? Oh, it's only 6k. That's fine. Can Havy... I'll tell you what, right? The other night, those of you that watched Nomads yesterday will notice my eye, particularly this one, was like puffy as fuck. That's nothing to how it was on Tuesday. After stream, it was totally fine. I was sat downstairs chilling. No problem. Had the door open. And then, bang. All of a sudden, itchy eye. Itchy, itchy, itchy. It got worse and worse and worse. All of a sudden, I could barely see out my right eye because of the just allergies. I'm just allergic to everything, apparently. It was mental. 6.5 mil. They're making some excellence. What do we think of Darwin Nunez, by the way? We haven't actually had a chance to talk about that yet. Bows in the cup. Okay, we've got to be careful there. Is that a good signing for Liverpool? I mean, I know he's a good player, of course. That goes without saying. But is he a good signing in terms of the value of the deal? Yeah, we're basically no trading there.
Cooper, do not
Conan, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well today. So loan Lukaku back to them. Wow. That's an insane thing, isn't it? Move for Marley. Yeah. It would certainly appear so anyway. Right, register for next phase. We haven't brought anyone new. I'm happy with the players I've got. We don't want to add any newbies to this. Sorry about that, Pablo, but Sal's here now. We've maxed out our squad. They'll complain. It is what it is. Had to respond. It certainly feels like it, yeah. And it feels like the add-ons that are there are achievable ones. They are not like... They're not like the ones Bayern were trying to put in for Sadio Mane. Oh, if he wins 3 successive Ballon d'Ors. Yeah, I've heard Fulham were interested in Minamino. But I know he did well for Southampton, didn't he? So I'm intrigued. Barry Cunningham, how's he getting on at Leeds these days? He's still doing all right, isn't he? Oh, look at the scroll wheel. Love it. What's the actual number now? 46 loan players. I want to see 100. We've really stepped up our game on getting loanees lately. It's been brilliant. And it's certainly showing in Europe. It's not elite level. Yeah. I feel like sometimes players have to join that big side to get the move originally into the country, maybe where they could be playing for a slightly smaller side, but one where they're still going to be an excellent player. Start for the died of it. Really? I have to ask my Saints friends. So, like, I have an abnormal amount of Southampton supporting friends in my friendship group. It's a little bit annoying. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, this isn't where I park my
There's
car.
this guy. He's now fully scouted, remember. Bebo want cuddle. Thank you very much for the follow. What a name. So this is Norberto Araujo. Advance forward. Plays for Gumarães. It's a release clause. They keep saying sign whatever the price, and I'm just like, am I missing something here? Or is he going to be one of those players that when we don't sign him, he then moves to PSG and becomes an absolute monster? He's injury prone as well. Is he the kind of guy that we could actually plump a big whack on? Not enough playing time for that money. Yeah, but sometimes I just kind of want to do a mad one and actually spend huge money on someone. If I feel like it's worth it long term. But the question is he worth it long term? That's the thing. It would be that amount of money because it's a release clause, I suspect. Yeah. And if it expires, it will cost him even more. And it's not for 2 years. He has good... The Holy Trinity's there. Well, that's the thing. 5'11". He's not super fast, but he's not super slow. I don't think he's a farm player. I actually... Do you know what? I kind of want to just do a big transfer. Put games and goals. Take it to... They'll probably still say no. We can try it, obviously, but I think they'll still say no. Him and Valev. Well, obviously, we've got Vinicius. So what... We'll try it. We'll try 12 million with 8 in add-ons after 50 league appearances. Because if he plays that amount, then he's worth it. What are you saving money for? I'm saving money to stop us from falling into financial trouble, just in case we have financial issues, because we do need to keep ourselves afloat. But we have got so much money now to the point where it seems wasteful to just keep that money sat there. Not wasteful, but like, it could be put to better use. Let's get rid of that. Let's see. But they'll probably just reset this and go straight for the release clause, would be my guess. Yeah. They won't... Most of the time I found with clubs, unless you offer them something that's moon money beyond the release clause, they won't ever let you not just pay it up front. Which is a bit shit. But I guess that's the whole point of a release clause, isn't it? And I honestly feel like that... What was it? I think we just go for it. I kind of want to just do a mad transfer here. He'd be homegrown as well, wouldn't he? No. Fuck. Disappointing, but... Yeah, we'll see. That's the thing. It literally gets covered by the transfer to City. And we do have 43 million in the bank. And a transfer budget of 85 mil. And as far as I know, we've not got any new updates on this. So I still think our threshold here to stay rich is 60 million. So even if we signed him for 20 plus the add-ons, you know, the equivalent of 20, because obviously we pay more because we pay a signing on fee and all that shit, we'd still be left with 23 million in the bank. Plus he's called Araujo. How many sell-ons? Oh, so many. You can't see them here because they're not matured yet, but we've got technically Carlo Moura still. We've got Dutiger. They owe us some stuff for that. We've got El Barto, technically a little bit more on that. We've got Jose Maria. With that, we've got Kaharski. 50% there. We've got Milosevic, who I sold that clause, but they still owe us more money. We've got Preoteza, technically a little bit of money there. We've got Halalai as well. We've got Brema Traore too. They owe us a little bit of cash for that. We've got Unterlechner, which is 50% as well. We've got Vargas, which is 50%. We've got Vosterek, which is 50%. We could easily afford this now. Scamrock got a really good group. Bose's group is really tough, unfortunately. Now, obviously his wage, if that's his wage, that's also okay. As long as he doesn't want like 50 grand a week. Why do I want 100 million in the bank? Because I can't guarantee that we'll be able to stay at 100 million in the bank. The reason we have this is because of player sales. If I can't, like, it's not based on things like guaranteed income. So I always want a nice push like a cushion point of like at least 20, 30 million. Just in case we have a season where we can't sell anyone for huge money to make up that extra cash. And the European stuff, because remember, our salary as alone is 40 million a year. Like the actual team's wages is 40 million pounds a year. So we need to have a big buffer just in case we have a season where we just haven't got any players that we can sell for huge money to make up that gap. The last thing we want is some situation where we suddenly do fall into that position, really. Because then we end up in the same problem as before. And also because you can. Why not, eh? It's not like I haven't been trying to find players. It's just that no one's really come along that I've gone, oh, I must sign that guy, you know? I'm happy to drop like 25, 30 million on a player if we found the right player, but we weirdly just haven't. Mainly because most players that are of that kind of, that would cost that much for you to sign them, are usually at reasonably good sides to begin with, and occasionally Brazilian and Argentinian sides. But most of the players that are worth that much in South America are still in the under any circumstances kind of bracket at the moment. Yeah, so there was that season in Tromsø where we failed FFP nearly because we hadn't spent enough money. It was really, really odd. But that's how FFP works. These guys have all fallen off the bottom of the list now. Base, I'm glad we didn't look at Baser too heavily, because he's nearly, well, not nearly the same price, but he was also an expensive boy. All right. We have been quite moneyballing, and I'm okay with that. It's worked really well for us, particularly lately. So Valev's gone to something. When's our next? Oh, Real Madrid's not for 2 weeks, so we want... Oh, there's an international break, so we'll just play whoever we want, really, can't we? Put Choi, though, in. I want to have a bit of time for Choi. Sao in the midfield. You know what, actually, with the fitness levels of those guys, it wouldn't be the worst idea to have Sal there, to be fair. Can't make high. So basically, the way it worked was, because we got, as I said, Bo's got a shitty group, Scamrock got a good group. So basically what happened was we sold a player for huge amounts of money. And then because we didn't spend that money immediately, it moved off the book at one end of our contracts. We then started buying players the following season with that money. But because the money had gone out of one end of the time frame that FFP is based on, we were technically spending more than we should have done because there was a gap between us receiving the money and us spending the money. So we ended up having to sell a guy for like £60 million just to cover the fact that, yeah, we spent the money that we just earned. It was really, really dumb. But that's how it is. It damn near cost us. We could have got booted out of Europe. Moneyball Excel thingy. I don't know. Right, so that's fine. Okay, I need to pee. Just to step outside for a second. So, Microsoft-related puns, friendos. It's a slightly difficult one, but we had some good ones earlier, so we're going to try to get this one going. So, and away!
Don't you second guess me, no, if you can't see, I'd be doing fine by myself, spending all that time by myself. If you never believe, no, what you can't see, you'll never make it alright. Take a leap or I'm out of sight. Cancel the ring, I've got a thing, I've gotta say. Don't call me babe, this won't work out. I just wanna shout, you're not the one. Don't you second guess me, no, if you can't see, I'd be doing fine by myself, spending all that time by myself. If you never believe, no, what you can't see, you'll never make it alright. Take a leap or I'm out of sight. Call off the date, it's all too late. I'm on the run, we're just no fun. What's with your face? I got no place for your self-praise. I can't breathe your love, no, I can't breathe your love. I can't.
Big fan of Microsoft Paintillimon. Excel 20. Oh. Max power. Regan rebooting. Yeah, well, we need a Gladback one. Somebody help me out here. Jesus. Giovanni MS Dos Santos. Borussia Microsoft back. I'm sorry, Leaf. That's not quite good enough. Antivirus Niemi. Oh, I don't know. Football task. Speaking of task manager, actually, let me just load my best friend here. Just get him to front and center. Wow, it really does reduce the GPU load. I wonder if it also helps that I've got it set to always on top. You know. Borussia Mongen screen grab back. Hello, Pog. Oh, we're just doing Microsoft-related puns. No biggie. Borussia. What about Borussia screen of Dortmund? No, that doesn't work at all, does it? No, it's done it again, chat. It's actually done it again. Right, take that. Take that. There you go. It actually worked. Oh no, it didn't. Hang on. It's stopped working again now. Right, we will get this fixed. It will prevail, but it's definitely still glitching. Right, come on. Top there. Come on. Show me that. Show me the 60 FPS. There we go. Thank you. Ah. And it's still fucking doing it. You bastards. I've been lied to. Right, let's try actually in-game. See if it helps. There we go. Oh, it's dropped down again. It's really struggling this time. It's not fixing it. It's like the moment that I... There we go. No, no, it's gone again. What the hell? It's really struggling. Hey, Marley. It's really struggling this time. Yeah, it's fully fucked it. Right, let's try again. This was working so well for us. Nah, it's having absolutely fucking none of it today. I could close Task Manager and reopen it entirely, I suppose. That's not a bad shout, actually. Pog, well done. We'll just get rid of it entirely. Bring him back full. And he'll be like, now. Settle down, software.
Fiona!
Let's see. Yes! Pog to the rescue, chatto. Sand12 man. 121 man. Thank you very much for the follow. Pog did it. It turns out that the software, they basically got used to Task Manager's presence. They were just like, nah, we don't care what you have to say no more, man. But, oh God. Well, I now care. That's disappointing. Access Fabregas. What year? It is season 20, Marley. Time to buy a proper PC, I wish.
Oh, yes,
if you're buying.
They are building
Marley, thank you for the follow. Oh, lovely stuff. Yeah, so I guess it's basically, it had to step out of the room for a minute, then come back in and be like, boo! And then that stopped all of them being wanky. Good to know. It's nice to know these little workarounds. One of these days I'll have a computer that works properly, but you know. In time, chat in time. Wow, we're a bit gash in this game, aren't we? I just kind of want to get some Champions League action, damn it. I want to get at least 2 Champions League matches in today. Oh, side note. I've mentioned this before, of course, but there isn't going to be a stream on Saturday this weekend because I'm not here. Pog is always the answer. It's only the EA Sports Cup, true. Shame I still don't have that skin that can sim from the middle of the match. Shredhead, thank you for the 4 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. How is your Thursday going?
Hey, Mato and Chateau.
Hello. Bayer Savazkusen. Love that. Love that. Johnston's MS Paint trophy is also very solid. Beaufrey Celia. We might finally have found a pun that doesn't work with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Beaufrey Celia Dortmund kind of works. Boris Starter. Nah. Have we finally stumped chat? We might be there. Oh no, there it is. Borussia Mönchen /. God damn it. There it is. That's the one. Ah, chat, you did it. I was worried about you for a second there, but Borussia Mönchen / is easy. No streams for 5 days. Well, till next Tuesday. What a goal. That's annoying. But yeah, so me and Pog are going to see Mr. Sweet Left Foot this Saturday. It's going to be lovely. MS Paint Hall of Famer. For me, I don't... Which MS Paint one? There were so many of them. Back up and restore your PC. I still think Borussia Mönchen / takes the cake there as far as that particular element. We're losing. We are losing here. Is this... Oh, it's in the EA Sports Cup. Okay, cool. We could actually lose this game and I wouldn't care. But I would also quite like to win just because, you know, winning's fun. Go on, Frizy. Go on, Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian Hansen Paulsen to the rescue. He's finally got back from his champagne swilling days on a yacht. Access isn't Microsoft, though. I mean, to be fair, most of this stuff is just PC related, I guess. It is also the scam rock. You're right. Yeah, I don't really want to lose to them, even in this particular scenario. How much cash have you made? Oh, we actually did that the other day. It's not as much as you think, but we'll have a look after the game if you remind me. It's still a lot, because we don't really buy a lot. Minesweeper Keeper. Borussia MS Dossmund. Oh, it's a stretch. I realise I gave you a tough one. You have to sometimes, right? I can't just be like, cheese. That's too easy. Plus, I think we've already done cheese. Go on, Paolo. Oh, good save. Second Monitore Andre Flora. Good God. Yeah, I know you can. We looked at it on the manager profile on Tuesday, actually. Yeah, so no Saturday stream because I'll be down mics this weekend, which is going to be nice. And I think it's early July as well. I'm away because I'm going to Vikings for his birthday, which is going to be lovely. Help them fix your congestion. Exactly. They want as little games as possible. Well done, Dorka. How did UCD get to the semi-final, by the way? Enter Milan. I kind of like that. Although we could really do without extra time here. Oh, hang on. This isn't the one where there's a fucking second leg if you draw, is it? Better not be. Let's pay the monthly fee. Does it come out of your wage budget or the bank? I don't know. Oh, no. If you are the one loaning a player, then it will still be in your... So if there's a monthly fee, as far as I know, that comes out of your transfer budget. I think. I don't know for sure, actually, because I have seen some weird stuff related to that. It's extra time. It's great. Just what we needed. It's going good, Mikey, actually. Really good today. We've got 5 Irish sides into the knockouts. Into the group stages. Not 5, 4. Close enough. Not in any way. Fuck it. We're going to get Garnice on. We've got international break after this anyway, so we shouldn't need to worry. Get the bear facts ready. Oh, God. Yep, the book's there. I can see it. Mehmet scroll lock. Go on, Stanislav. Show me what you can do. Okay. Be really assisty, apparently. Oh, he should have squared that. What was he thinking? Oh, dear. You know how cranky he gets. I know. We could try it. The thing is, today, we've actually been playing really well, just missing chances. Paperclip on Microsoft. Do you remember being able to change who the paperclip was? So this is something that I feel like isn't talked about enough. The paperclip was the virtual assistant inside Microsoft products, right? But you didn't have to have the paperclip. There were several other options as well that you could have as the virtual assistant too. I can't remember any of them were, but there was definitely multiple others that you could have. I always used to dick about with them because, again, I was a kid and I didn't know what I was doing with computers, obviously. Yeah, I swear there was more of these. I can't remember any of them. There's blatantly a video out there on the internet of them. Yeah, like a dog and a cat, and like, wasn't there like a female paperclip one too? Or was it just the same one? I can't remember. X-Block Slate. That's technically is way more Microsoft than half the stuff we did mentioning Inferno, in fairness. Oh, come on, please. Score. There we go. It's Mbaye Sal. Second goal for the club. You'll love to see it. Is that IT or an L? ITFC. Stu. I'm guessing that's Ipswich Town. Thank you very much for the follow, Stu. I did a weird thing on a radio station that was just outside Ipswich Town's football ground once. We used their car park. Sexy people on paper. You could have done. You could have done. Suddenly, everyone's just got a new kink. And it's not me eating a cornetto. Transfer budget compact. Yeah, so you've got to be careful with any kind of loan fees. Because loan fees, AI clubs will often demand obscene loan fees. Oh, it's an L. Right, my bad. In that case, I take it back. I've never been to Luton. I have no Luton Town facts. I'm so sorry. What's your best Luton Town facts, Stu? And I'll use it for future Luton fans. Whip out the Cornetto. Did it once already. Went everywhere. No, seriously, it went everywhere. Did Dara turn that back? As in Dara, the Polish Dara? No, he's still here. He's in the loan farm, but we haven't managed to find a loan for him yet. He still looks like a solid player. It's just there's so many players now that we've got there that not all of them can get what a strike. Not all of them can get loans. And that's with us having 46 players out on loan. We've still got maybe 15 guys that we just haven't found our loans for yet. Sometimes it takes like a year or two to actually get that first loan. And if it goes to like 3 years, like a Cenk Bayrak type of character, you just have to kind of accept that they're never going to get one. And that's when it's our time to move them on, I think. Has an airport, true. Basically, I think it was mostly the eyelashes. That's how they sort of stylized it, I guess, you know? Their new kit. I haven't seen their new kit. They live out the back of their training centre and leave. There you go. We now know. Save in Poland. I have. Yes. It was really, really fun. I did a 18-season save with Polonia Warszawa on YouTube in 2018, I think it was. Massive fun. It was building a nation as well. Really, really fun. One of my favourite saves ever, actually, is that particular building a nation with the likes of Blaise Lisic and... Ah, right, okay, I forgot we were trying to sign an insane player. Okay, right. Fringe player. You know what, I'll give him whatever he wants there because we can always adjust it when he joins us anyway. This is a huge transfer. But luckily he's 18, so we can smack him with the boat. He's Portuguese, and if he gets Portugal caps, then brilliant. That's a 28. I'm going to actually have to drop something like that in order to get the optional extension clause that we want. Yeah, that's fine. 8-year deal, but I think Norberto... plus he's called Norberto. Guy like Dara that is very young isn't good for the development that send him out loan to any club. Well, I mean, I can't send him out loan to a club if no one wants him. Like, I can't put him at another club. We don't have an affiliate anymore either for that. They want a loan back. Honestly, since he's not going to count as homegrown, I'm actually okay with that. Won't matter whether he's here in January or at the end of the season anyway. Just gives him a chance to play more games potentially. Dundalk in the final. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, God. To be fair, Thies Freeze has 1 year left on his deal after this year. I was going to give him a new one at the end of the season anyway, so now's probably a good time to get that contract done. All right, all right, all right. Ooh, this agent. I want a long-term deal, Thiesy. Come on, let's not get silly now. Revelation release clause. 1 year extension. I'll give you a goal bonus too. I'll give you a goal bonus of 1.5 million if you get 15 goals. So you'd like the... Okay, cool. So you'd like those things that I've just offered you, but you don't actually want to give me anything in return. Cheers. Fine, I'll just have a longer contract then. Longer contract's fine. No, no. You're still having that part. All right. I'll give you a little bit more on the appearance fee. Really? What a wank. I hate contract negotiations. They're so stupid half the time. I hate that you offer them some massive thing and then they're just like, no. I want the thing still, but I'm not going to offer you anything to meet you halfway. Fine. Still not the highest paid player at the club. 4 Windows 10. Can I show him? Show who? Ah, dear. Oh, well. Did this myself? I did no such thing. I definitely did. That's going to be that. Cool. Oh. Lovely news. Most goals in the game. 10 goals. Wow. That's insane. What a record. Nurkit, thank you very much for the 10 months. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Oh, Norberto, yeah. Is that done? Norberto. Where the hell's he gone? Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting his name's not Norberto. It's Araujo. Plus, he's not even got a face yet. Just think what he could look like at any point. Total transfer income. Yes, sorry, Sandy. So yeah, that's Norberto Araujo. We decided to take a punt on a slightly more expensive option just because of that extra half star. I think there could be something here, and I feel like do you know the amount of times we've had players that have been like this and we've kind of gone, nah, we'll just skip them, and then they sign for PSG and become a world beater. I still feel like we can maybe... I feel like this could be the first one of those, hopefully, that we could maybe get. So, as for the... We want... Is it career stats? There we go, overview. So, yeah. Players bought 215 million. Players sold 232 million. And that's because we've bought so many more players than we've sold as well. Ever stream that live? No, that's never streamed live, Stu, because that's really, really edited. So I'll record for like 3 hours and then edit that into the video the way I want it. So it's a completely different type of content. But no, that's never been streamed. I might, if we ever reach the Champions League final in that save, I might be tempted to stream that, honestly. But it's certainly not something I've done so far. I think I've only ever streamed my YouTube save once, and that was when we did that random stream a few years ago with Notts County. Because I was so sick of the other save we were doing. Hey, Telco. But yeah, so it's not like we have made much more money than we've spent. It's just the case of we've bought a lot more players with the same amount of money that we've brought in, I guess. So if you look there, we're actually spending less than £1 million on average on a player, whereas the outgoing average is over £2 million. So it still stacks up, particularly as now I'm actually selling more players lately, which is helping. MS Dosrin. I like that. That's clever. Are we about to spend £20 million on a player? Do you know that would more than double our highest ever transfer fee? Oh, God, don't tell me you want a new contract too. He should be fine. When players ask for a new contract, I found that there's a way around it. And it's that, and then... Oh, except it isn't, because it doesn't tell... It does... It's great when it actually gives you the option to click the thing that you're supposed to click, but unfortunately, it's just not there. I could try that, though. Oh, okay, that works too. Basically, if they're a highly influential player, you could tell them to shut up, basically, and they most of the time will say yes. It's weird that... Is he not a highly influential player, then? That might be what it was. He likes me as well. I want to put off getting a new contract to someone like Manea at the moment because he's got 2 years left on his deal. And he has a 3-year extension clause. He's going nowhere. Schalke F4. I like that. Ardeo Den Haag stop working. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, international break. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. We're spending £19.5 million on a player. Holy shit. It's been nearly 10 years since we set the transfer record for us, and he's going to be the latest option for that. Well. It will give us more time as well, with him being out on loan still, to think about what we want to do as far as changing tactics. Record say our fringe pay. That shows you how much we've gone up in the world, doesn't it? Like when we signed Thies Priest, I will see. Oh yeah, I asked the board for another affiliate side, and this is what we've been presented with. They once again said yes, but wouldn't let me choose. So we've got Logroñés, or Logroñés. Adequate. Ponferradina. Adequate. What is the point of this shit? Valenciennes. Adequate, average. I mean, they're all going to be adequate, aren't they? Or average, adequate. And Aruca. I'm not going to accept any of them. Why won't they let me pick? Make recommendation. Reject recommendations. They let me pick for like 10 years and they just randomly decided that I no longer get to pick. It's so annoying. I don't know why either. Shisha. Yes. There used to be a shisha bar in Camden. Probably still is. Back when I thought I was a cool kid, I went to Camden because that was the thing you did. There was a shisha bar there that we'd often go to. It was nice. I think I even owned one at some point. Where'd you go over to? What, 2 hours overtime? Did she? How did she do that, Mr. Progger? Start following seasons. I don't think it actually does make it start any longer. What I'll find, Medi, is when you do the contract extension like that, they then demand just 1 year shorter contract. So it still ends up being the same. The game's not that dumb, unfortunately. But the downside of that is that you could still lose the player when that happens. So just because you've agreed to sign them on a new contract at the end of the season, they can still leave, even though you've agreed a new contract. Which is really dumb, but it's the case. But you're right, it's probably something I should start doing more. Prove your younger players. It depends. It can come down to anything from the training facilities, the youth training facilities, the training facilities at the club, the coaches, the training schedules they're on, the amount of game time they're getting, be it under 19, under 23, first team for you, first team out on loan, the facilities of those clubs. It's really a bit of almost like a black box. You just kind of throw your players into, and you can do a lot of things for best practice and the personalities of the players. There's so many damn things. But that's how it goes. You just sort of have to follow the best practices, Sand, and then hope for the best. And some players, you could be doing everything right, and they might look the perfect thing, but they just won't do anything. And then some players, you'll get, like, for example, Eric Sandberg on my Tromsø save, who... he's the prime example of this. A player that came in, had okay potential, looked a bit fine, and then he gained double-digit finishing. As in, he came in and he had, like, 5 finishing or something, or was it 7? And by the end of his career, he had 17 finishing. Or it might be a bit more. He gained double digits in multiple attributes across his career. We couldn't figure out how. Because he wasn't even he was a striker that we moved deeper, and then as he got older, he ended up being a striker again. It was really odd. The one thing, it just depends on how good your club's training facilities are, though. That definitely is a factor. Hey, Patrick, thank you very much for the follow. Let's grab... Oh, Michael Sharif. What? Has he retired now? He's at Hull now. Haven't checked in on Michael Sharif for a little while. Free transfer to Hull City. 3 goals in 41 for them in the Championship. That's absolutely shocking. It's one of the benefits of having players that are on loan at other clubs in Ireland training with us still. That really does seem to help. Because our facilities are just better. Speaking of, I wonder if Dundalk have actually invested any money now. Seems unlikely that they would have done, but you never know. New chairperson. They have been upgrading a fair amount. When you look at everybody else in the league, obviously we've done loads. So Bowes did theirs a couple of years ago too. But Dundalk have upgraded theirs 3 times in this save. So that's pretty sick. They have, I don't know whether it's the last time we checked, but they have done it 3 times recently. Notice how they did this around about the same sort of time they were qualifying for the Champions League. So you're right, Mr. Progger, yeah. It feels like they might do it again soon. Farps. So Farps are a little bit of a meme club in this save, in the sense that they did a season in the top flight for us. Not for us, but in this save. Where is it? That's the second tier, Matt. Where was the Farps season? Was it really that long ago? That wasn't it. That was the second season. Where's the other Farps year? This is the year. They had a bit of a bad year. They were promoted this season, and the only reason they even got the 2 wins that they did is because they won their last 2 league games. They had 0 wins after 34 matches and conceded 112 goals. Their goalkeeper, and they weren't even that bad, their goalkeeper, his XG expected against was 70... No, it was like 50 points lower than it should have been. He conceded 50 more goals than he should have done. One of the worst goalkeepers I've ever seen in terms of his actual playing ability anyway. Sandberg was long face, yeah, because he had this... His regen face had a ridiculously long head. It was mad. But yeah, Farps have not done well in this save, historically. And we've not seen them since. Watford, very... Right. So this is Bowes. And then we've got Real Madrid in 4 days. So I want full rotation. And then we keep the full rotation for the next game as well. Ketcher, Donut, Jovetic, Larinjago, Danko, Stojanovic, Karpanu. I kind of want Garnice through the middle, even though he's... No, I can't. I might put Valev in there again, honestly. And I'm probably going to go with Randy Hobbs on the right. The oven molester. Just because football, although the Donut needs a rest. We must have someone else that can play in there. Jovetic is in there. Fuck it, we'll put Figueroa in. Might as well get a use out of him before he leaves. Valev's knackered. Ah, well. He'll get used to it. Right, I want to get 2 Champions League games done today, so I might actually do a sim on this one. Who's getting the... Oh, right, this is his first game for us. You're not getting number 12. Oh, 42 is available, though, if you fancy it. Ah. Particularly as this isn't even a league game. 1-1. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, no. That means another game. For God's sake. That means we have to play another bloody match against them. I don't even mind if Figueroa breaks his back, honestly. The man is damaged goods as it is. Brilliant. Jesus. That's not gone well. Menea's making positive... How can he make any better... Bloody hell. Actually, he's probably worth a look at, right? Shit the bed. Obviously, his determination has dropped a little bit. His finishing's up 4. Dribbling up 2. Anticipation up 3. His jumping reach is up 4. His jumping reach is up 4 points. Long shots up 4. How the fuck has his jumping reach gone up 4? That's mental. His balance has gone up as well. I wondered why his jumping reach was so high. It's because he's gone up by 4 points. He's only 20. Mentals are obviously improving other than determination, but that's just life. Could be a deal. I mean, honestly, yeah. The passing's good. He would be a really good DILF in our... And he plays 1-2s. Ooh. What I might do, chat. All right, here's my idea. We persist with what we've got for this season. But then next year, once we're back into the league and the league starts and there's no like Champions League stuff to figure out, we'll just go for like 20 matches with the other system and see what it looks like. Playing it more consistently. Because we only ever played it for the odd game here and there and didn't get enough information. I don't want to switch it to while we're in the middle of a Champions League season, just in case. Because it could always get worse. But testing it in the league for a bit. We could just test it in the league for a bit, honestly. And see what it looks like. Maybe we should just make it our league tactic for a little while. That could work as well, actually. Test that for a bit. And then if we like it enough, we could then move it over to being our main tactic. Of course, it does then have the problem with the wide players. Right, so I still want rotation here, unfortunately. Although Valev, actually... Nah, fuck it. I'll do a selection advice and then I'll adjust it myself. So I'll have Manea there, and I'll have Garnice there. Alaku, obviously not Alaku, there. Youth Intake Preview. I don't know. Oh, it was like 2.5 stars. So it could be better. You never know. It won't be. Right, I want the donut in then. No, not... no, Jovetic can come there. Even though he's absolutely dead. Then, Frozen Thighs, we don't want you in. I wouldn't mind putting... Oh, my lordy. Even someone like Uche, honestly. Since technically that's where he could play. No, I don't want Sao in. I love that Sao is kind of naturalized there too. That could be very useful. Because he can play in both roles. Pablo can come in. And then at right back, I'll have Stojanovic. Noni Akshu. I love that he's natural there too. Would mean that we'd have to dip into more defense. Danko. And then alongside him, I guess Larrañaga. That'll probably have to do for the moment. Just that we've still got to... It'd be easier to test when we're actually playing against someone that isn't Real Madrid soon. Has he been sacked then? I did see some stuff that suggested he was likely to be sacked, but I wasn't sure if it was actually happening. I don't know. I mean, obviously any manager who takes a job will get paid very, very well and will be well compensated for it. But the question is, who wants to take that job? If they actually have any real plans to be in management properly, I guess. Zidane, I guess. Oh, hello, it's doing it again. Time to call up my good friend Taskmaster. Taskmaster? Task Manager. Right. Where are we, buddy? Do that. Shut you off. Load you up again. Wait for them all to chill the hell out. You do your magic. No. Magic, please. Thank you. There we go. It works. It actually fucking works. Oh, this is so strange. Hopefully we won't have to do it for, yeah, cool. Greg Davis would fix it. That man would just loom towards it. And then it would be fine. Have any player instructions? Not to my knowledge, no. I can have a look. I think there might be a shoot less often here or there. Weirdly, I have a shoot less often on the left side, but not the right side. That might have been back from the old version. And I have shoot less often on the fullbacks too. And on the... Yeah, so I've got a couple of instructions on them. But... we'll see. I suspect that we would probably take a slight dump. We'd probably take a slight dent just by playing this tactic for a bit, because they're not going to be as familiar with it as they would be the other one, even though we have technically got it trained. This will be a fascinating little experiment, though, if we just reverted to it being our league tactic for a little while, just to see how it functions, with those extra players making the runs. Plus, I do think that Manea and Valev could easily do the job as the second striker in the system. Manea flips it through for Garnice. Oh, look at the runners. Carpanu, round the side. Nobody there. Ooh. Everybody needs a slight dump, right? You know, but when you're just feeling a little bit, you know, you just want to go look at your phone for a bit. You go for a slight dump. You know, easy stuff. Yeah, my plan is to get 2 Champions League matches done today. And we'll do the rest on Tuesday. Manea's throw. Oh, Octavian Manea, 1-0. Okay, that's good. He's a way better DILF than any of the players I've had on Nomads have been in that position. Because he's actually got speed and athleticism to go with it. I think he and Valev could be a fantastic, not pairing, because one of them could rotate in and out, but... Woo. Task Manchester United MacGyver. Good God. Oh, Apple MacGyver. It got worse. I was giving you credit, but then it got worse. Heat update was stable at a nice 29 degrees. I dread to think what the heat would be like in here if I didn't have a fan on. Henderson to Forest. I mean, I heard that Fulham were in for Henderson, and I would prefer him, honestly, than some of the other people we've been linked with, but it is what it is. It looks like we're not getting Strakosha, which I was quite excited about. Here we go again. Garnice. This time it's Stanislav Garnice is in. What is he doing there? Yeah, it's not great at the moment, Marius. It's the worst it's been for a while. It's bearable with the fan, because at least the circulation, there's air circulating. It's not too bad. Who is Strakosha going to then, since he's not joining Fulham? But great pick, whoever picks him up. Good tackle from Uche. Am I a Forest fan? I am not a Forest fan, no. Oh dear. Hey, Yamaha! Yamaha! How's it going? How's your Thursday? No, I'm a Fulham fan, Lou. Hence my interest in the Strakosha deal. I think I'm having... What a finish from Uche! I think I'm having to convince myself that I like Leno. And maybe I'll be one of those... Then again, I also had to convince myself that I liked Marco Silva at first. And look where we are now, so, you know. Control-Alt-Delete to bring it out. Genuinely a fantastic shot stopper. And to be fair, when you're a club like Fulham, you need a fantastic shot stopper because you're going to face a lot of shots. I feel like one of the reasons I loved Areola so much when he was our keeper for that year in the Premier League was that he was such an incredible shot stopper. But, I mean, I do feel for Marek Rodak because every time we go down, he's thrown back into the team and he does a fantastic job. And then we get promoted and they're like, yeah, but come on, Marek. Come on, seriously? It does, yeah. It is sad. But, you know, you've got to do what's best for the club, I guess. I'm still a little bit concerned about the lack of transfer manoeuvring I've seen from us. It still does feel a bit eh. I think Williams to Fulham is very likely. And that's great. I love Nico Williams. He was so good for Fulham in his loan spell here. Can play on both sides. I'm actually surprised that Liverpool would let him go. I guess they just don't see a future there, but it surprises me. It really does. I might get Radojic on, actually. I can't bring Espen Falkenos on. Ryan Fredericks, yeah, that won't happen. That's one of those lazy links where, because he used to play for us, they've gone, oh, that's an easy link. There's no way that we sign Ryan Fredericks, and I wouldn't want us to either. Like, it's been a while. Yeah, there's just a lack of anything going on. I still don't think we've even confirmed the Manor Solomon deal yet. Will Fulham take Kepa off us? Hopefully not. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously I'd take someone to De Gea, but there's no way he's leaving United, and if he is, it's not for Fulham, is it? We've already had one miracle. Yeah, Karius, I have to draw the line somewhere. We'll pay for Liverpool. I wonder if maybe he does need to bulk up a little bit, but that could come in time. Yeah. He's been so good for Fulham. He seems like a nice chap as well. Oh, go on. Go on, Stanislav. Make it 3. Finish this off. Oh, he will not stop with the chips. He's like me. Forces with his... I mean, I guess it depends really what the situations are like, right? No, there's no way he's getting in there ahead of Mendy. It does seem like a weird move unless he's just going for, you know, cash, wants to live in London. But then he could come to Fulham, get decent money and also play. But, I don't know, hey, I guess there's the allure of playing for Chelsea, but... What allure? I joke. I jest. I jape with y'all. Dundalk win again. Oh, Dundalk have finally bucked their ideas up. Has to pay for Fulham. It's a lovely place. Shut up at your face. That was Uche's first ever game for us as well. I thought Ben Foster was very likely to end up joining Wrexham, right? The old cycling gook. What do you reckon he ends up at Wrexham? I actually thought that was already happening, actually. I think Liverpool need to bring Adam Bogdan back. Problem solved. Oh. Hang on. We just beat Real Madrid's under-19s 4-0. Oh, not this again. At least Paolo's agent doesn't get involved when we do this. And he's usually good when I just tell him to chill the hell out. There we go. Clubs don't like him doing the YouTubes. I can see why, but I also really kind of like that he does. I do kind of like a perspective that's a little bit different sometimes, even if it has been a bit, like... I don't know. I feel like clubs don't like the fact that they don't have so much control over it and everything's so medially curated. And I understand their perspective on it, but also at the same time, I am so absolutely bored of every media outlet in football and clubs saying the exact same things constantly on repeat like they're playing Football Manager. There's really no point in listening to football media in general, particularly when it's coming out of the clubs. It is the most neurosis. It's the most, like... dullest thing imaginable because it's like it was all written by the same person for every single player and every single club ever. I understand why they do it, but I don't care. Like, Media training is the death of personality. It is, and I understand their point of view on it, but also I ain't going to listen to it, you know? They can't have it both ways. You can't expect people to absorb that whilst also providing nothing of value, you know? And I should know, as someone who does for a living, provide nothing of value, okay? Hey, the Groovy Gamer. Don't know what I'll do, really. Is that like a good thing or a bad thing to Groovy Gamer? I have to know. I think Ravine Kelleher, he's apparently a really good keeper. Like, I've heard a lot of good things from Liverpool fans about Kelleher. Yeah, I am an avid provider of nothing of value, chat, so I would know. God, Dundalk are playing Man United today. Imagine if Juliet doesn't score against Dundalk. Here I am imagining that. What other fixtures we got? We've got nothing in there. It's all Conference League. At least we could go back to 2 screens. Scamrock are there, away at Cluj, which will be nice and high up, and Bows are at home of finals, so we should be able to keep them. I ate that cornetto with gusto. This is true. I'll give it the old try. That's why Kyle Busch stands out precisely. Like, I don't particularly like Kyle Busch, but I respect him as a driver, and I feel like at nothing else, he's at least an interesting personality, right? It's kind of why I like Ross Chastain as well, even though it's more of his on-track stuff. But sports need personalities. It's, you know, it's part of the reason why people watch them in a way. I think today, we're unlikely to get anything, and I feel like Dundalk are either, but I think there's a good chance for something from the others, potentially. So there was only one Ross County in the end, or Husby, thank Christ. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that certainly wouldn't work away in the Champions League. At home, maybe. With Cardiff, I imagine. Vinicius, no, I want Sandberg. Wait, is Sandberg... Oh, he's injured, isn't he? Solis is absolutely not happening. But, of course, Manea's knackered, isn't he? Because of the last game. Where even is Manea? Oh, he's there. Yeah, there's no way I could start him. But I could start Choi Tae-hoon, which is fine. It's back and Mate. Niakshu. Good. And anyone else I want to have in this team? Wow, Velev's in the squad? In that case, might as well pop him on the bench. Nathan's Cole. I didn't see it, no. Or did I? No, I didn't. Yeah, I think it was just a glitch. When we went to the actual draw, it was fine. It was just, I think maybe because we were trying to... Who? Oh, God, it's this guy, isn't it? Tim Penfold. The guy from Leicester. Who Real Madrid got for... I forgot about this transfer where Leicester got a guy 3 seasons on a free. 3 seasons later, sold it to Real Madrid for 200 million. 300 million. Sorry, 200 million. That's insane. Oh, look, it's Daniel Mazzoncini. Wait, hang on. He's at Real Madrid now. This was the guy, by the way, that I was constantly trying to sign from Nacional, who said he wouldn't join us at this stage in his career. United signed him a year later, flipping for £30 million to Real Madrid. But he wouldn't talk to us because he didn't want to join us at this stage in his career. Annoying. Oh, that's Mateus Roos, the guy from Tim Prescott. Tim Prescott must be a face in the game because Leicester have a player called Tim Prescott on my other save because he scored against me or provides all the corners for Leicester City's side there. But I don't think he ever came through at Leicester. He must come through at Spurs. 14 career matches, yeah, and here he is in the Champions League. Right, okay. This is a toughie. I don't think we got much of a chance here, but you never know. A guy can dream. I'm going to have to call up my old friend Task Manager again, I suspect. Yep, there he is. I can feel him in the background getting woozy. Getting ready to go. Right, let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Call that up. And I think we are back. There we go. Sick. Play Rainbow Six Siege? I haven't, no. I've heard good things about it, though. Good, we're already losing. Excellent start to things there. Hang on, let me just... I'll have to look at that goal in a bit. But I've got it loaded now, which is good. Well, we're already losing there, so that's excellent news. Let me just sort these out. We'll just pick a random one. We'll go with that one. We've got so many bloody dual screens here, so we want Conference League. So Bows are there, and Cluj are there, so we'll be able to keep an eye on them. And obviously the Dundalk game's there. Yeah, conceding their first shot is not what I really would... What the hell was that there? We've had a shot that was worth 0.48, and the game didn't feel that it was worth showing us as Scamrock go behind as well. It's toxic. It's alright, I play Rocket League. I know all about toxic. Oh, dear. It's probably not my kind of thing, honestly. Never been particularly good at FPS-type games. In general, really. Didn't make it out of the Champions League group. They've made it into the Champions League group, which is good. Which is what we... Well, I say what we wanted. I didn't really want it, but if it's going to happen, it's going to happen, right? Oh, lucky. It's annoying that Scamrock are already losing, though. That's kind of eh. No, this is September. So they've got into their Champions League groups, which we weren't really expecting. They knocked out Benfica. We're going to concede a penalty here, aren't we? How was that not a penalty? He just pushed him over. All right, we'll take what we can get there, because that was an absolute nonsense. He was determined to commit a foul there, and in the end he succeeded nearly. Bows are beating Feyenoord. Shaughnessy gives Bohemian the lead. It's 2-0 to Bohemian against Feyenoord, with Fidel Fay scoring one of the goals as well. We've not even been that bad in this game. Thighs freeze. And, oh no. Wow. We should probably be level. We've actually been decent. They've had one shot and it was the goal. Or one shot on target anyway. I reckon second half, turn off football to the box. Yeah, Scamrock are the ones letting us down here. Everybody else, we're also like, wait, what am I doing? That's not the right button at all. There we go. I wasn't expecting Bows to be able to pull out a win, honestly. Also, Dundalk 0, Man United 0 at half-time. If they take a point off of Man United in the first match day, that would really be something. I don't think they will. I have a horrible feeling they'll last till like the 65th minute and then end up losing like 3-0 once the floodgates open. But the fact that they're showing this level of fortitude is really nice. If we could get a 1-1 at the Bernabeu, that would be perfect. Why are you kicking that? Although, actually, that's kind of worked. We see the runner now. There's the run. Oh, he's offside. No, he's not. Right, come on. There's 3 guys making the run. We don't want to get caught out here, though. Oh, that's what I was worried about. We just wasted that attacking opportunity, and now there's a huge gap into the channel, which Mazzanchini is now going to score against us. Although, actually, the angle's a bit tight. Never mind. Oh, what a save from Mihov. That was our own fault. We just didn't play the ball fast enough. One of the problems that I've noticed with this tactic sometimes, and I do wonder if that's why the other one might be better, is in certain scenarios, we'll get the ball high enough up the pitch, there'll be all the runners waiting, they won't pass the ball, and then they'll then knock it into the middle and we lose possession, instead of playing the right pass at the right time. That's one of the problems with it, from time to time, where I wonder if we'd be better off with the other one. Hello, Silveretta. How's it going? How was your meetings? Scamrock have equalised, as Juliet gives Man United the lead against Dundalk, breaking Irish hearts, left and right. But at least Scamrock have equalised. Actually, I wonder if turning off work one of the box might have been a bad idea, if anything. It seems like it was working better for us with it. Okay, change is definitely necessary as Diaz has been an absolute gash today. Might have to be Solis. Actually, Solis can do a job here. Should have put Manea on the bench, really, at least, so I could access him, but... Do I risk? No, I can't put him. Can't bring him on. Troy Terhune is knackered, but he's at least actually playing okay. But we should need something here. Oh dear. Oh, hang on. Let's go back to normal again. If Dundalk actually only lost 1-0, it would still be a hell of a result. If Scamrock are catching up, are we just going to have a whole game here where we just get no sign of a chance? Just throw the dice for 12 minutes. See what happens. Might as well at 1-0. Roll the dice, see if we can nick something from a corner just by having some shots, right? If we were to somehow pull out a 1-1 draw or something here, it would be absolutely massive. So we might as well take a risk on it. Solis, here we go. The Donut's got it. He's got to find a pass here, I suspect. He can't really shoot from this sort of position. Ball in. Vinicius' head. Ah, it's over the crossbar. That's poor. No, he's Scottish. That's Andrew O'Kane, the Bayern Munich striker. Same games. Well, this is actually our first Champions League match, and unfortunately, it's not really going our way. We're getting a bit, not mugged off by any means. We've been slightly worse than them. It's just frustrating because I think we've actually been okay. Possibly, if we were, I feel like if we got a draw from this match, the chance we'd have to get in order to create that would probably make it worthwhile. In terms of, it would probably mean we were good value for the draw. But at the moment, we're just. Yeah, the chances... We had that header. That was the big chance. 3-0 to Bose. And we're going to lose 1-0 at the Bernabeu. That's disappointing. It does, though, give us the chance, though, in the home match. I think we could take Real Madrid, and I think there's still a chance to best them on head-to-head if by only losing 1-0. It's annoying, though. It was like 3 minutes into the match. Hey, we've moved past PowerPoint. I've got my friend Task Manager now. Big TM. Dundalk only lost 1-0 at home to United. That's not bad. We look good. Dundalk don't look awful. And other stuff going on elsewhere gets us 0.6. I think. I do want to look at the stats for the matches. See how much they got battered by United. They did very well to hang on there. Carvalhoing... No, wait, Carvalho? That's Man United's keeper. Nicholas Som in goal did a very good job. Look at this team, though. On loan from us, on loan from us. Signed them because we trialled him on loan from us. Signed him because we trialled him on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us. Signed him because he used to play for us. Bought him off of us on loan from us. Love it. Juliet Guy, a good player. I don't know if we'd say he's a good player. More probably the best striker in the world other than Alejandro Volcan. Yeah. And he used to play for us until our board sold him. I'm not bitter, I promise. I'm just a little bit annoyed. I'm still not over it. It's literally been 7 years and I'm still not over it. He's got 65 and 68 goals for Croatia. Overcome his goal against Scotland? I did not, no. But yeah, he's a very good player. And he retired from international football at the age of 28, the big mug, just to show off. Right, Conference League. What are we saying? Bows beating Feyenoord 3-0 is very good news. And arguably... Wait, it's towards the top, isn't it? Arguably, the draw there is actually good for them, because that's probably their best... It's their best... Cluj are the best side in that group, so them getting a draw away from home is solid. We don't bring this up, Daz. We don't. That's the past. We're all about the future. Right, let's have a look at our 0.6. So we reckoned that we kind of need to be averaging... What? 0.8 per match day to get what we kind of want to average out to. So we got 0.6 from that one, but then we and Dundalk also had our toughest games of the whole thingy. So I guess it's not really that fair to include that. But we did get the 0.2 there. Sorry, 0.6 there. And now we've got more games, but then obviously we come back for... When's our second match? That's what... Because it's Dortmund in this group too, isn't it? And it is Dortmund as well, the next match. So we got a fucking hell. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Montenegro not doing well there, have they? Scotland come third. Scotland are just... Well, they're technically fourth, but with... Yeah, they're just doing well. Yeah, we got a hell of a group. Hell of a shit group, considering where we were. We were a pot 2 side. We got Dortmund as our pot 3 side, and Lille as our pot 4 side. I can't remember the last time we had a genuinely easy-looking Champions League group. It was a couple of years ago we had one, actually. But, yeah, it's mad. And obviously Real Madrid is the pot 1 team. Not a good year for us there. Although, if it does mean that we end up somehow... Wow. Hang on a minute. A Uruguayan, you say? There's no way that he has not come through from Defensor Sporting. It doesn't say it here, but there's no other way we'd have a Uruguayan in this youth intake, surely. Cypriot as well, kind of weirdly. They're all probably gash. Peter Desmond. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. A good aerial reach. A little bit of intensity is a bit too high there. Reflexes are okay. He might be fine. Furthest we got to the final. We lost it to Chelsea, but we did get there. Just a biography. That's the first thing to check. I don't think they get biographies until such time as they're actually signed up, though. Fresno Congolo. Let me guess. I'm guessing... Dr. Congo? Yes! He's born in Newcastle West. And Mateus Gonzalez is from Montevideo. So, it doesn't really narrow it down much, does it? Let's have a look at his bio if he's got one. No. Milestones. I don't think it does. I think we've looked in that. No. And that's set to all as well. Might have to wait until he's actually signed up, because he probably will get a contract with us given he's in the top few, but it's still a pretty shitty youth intake, isn't it? But bear in mind, this was predicted to be 2.5 stars, and it's, as usual, poor. We've not had a youth intake that was considered more than a single star in like 10 years. All instead of notable, really? I think weren't we on all? No, maybe you have to wait until he's actually signed up. Does he look decent? Let's have a look. Striker, he's quick. He's actually not bad. He's legit not bad. Other clubs are to perform well internationally. It's really about the loans. You have to be trying to find a way. So, like, for example, we've got 46 players out on loan, and I would say 90% of those are to sides that are in Europe for us at the moment. That's really what it comes down to. They won't start doing so much until you get them loans. That's when it really does start to work out nicely, is those extra loan players. Makes all the difference. Oh, hang on. No, we're going to use the other tactic, aren't we? So we're going to switch to that. See what they want to put in. I'm not doing that. Just emphatically not doing that. So if they're going to do that, I'll bring Garnice in there and put Manea back in again. Actually, what footed are these guys? So he's got reasonable and left. Yeah, so that's the way we'd have to set these two up at the current state anyway. The Donut, Limburg, Alapu, Carnice, Navio, and Danko. Cool. Let's try this out with a slightly stronger lineup as well against Dundalk. Particularly since it's a cup final that we don't care about, so if we do happen to lose, we lose, you know. Print preview commentary. Might have. Hopefully once he's a scholar, it will show up a bit more. Sean, thank you for the 15 months, my friend.
15 months. Too great to build a nation. Loving the stream dude.
Thank you, my friend. How's life treating you? Hope you're well. Oh, God. I hope I've set the set pieces up right in this tactic. I think I did when I implemented it in the first place. But it'll be a good test. I love that Bows were able to beat Feyenoord. Not just beat them, but beat them 3-0. It does make me wonder if actually they're better than I thought. Bear in mind, Bows have only got 2 guys on loan from us, and they're not particularly great, though they have signed some decent players over the course of... What a finish. Young striker, he can, but he can't for this game specifically, because he... Actually, probably could have done. I probably could have put him in there, actually, instead of Manea for this one. But yeah, he'll definitely get game time. It's sick. Was it 16? Oh, it was 16 months. You're right, it was. You can't even read your own sub message there, Sean. But yeah, I probably could have put Valev in here. But because he's not getting any loans, and I feel like I want to fast track him into our first team, giving him game time in matches like this, or equivalent of, could be pretty damn useful for us. He doesn't feel like it creates as much as some of the other ones, but we'll see. It might just be because it's up against a worse quality team. I don't know. It feels like our old tactic would have been a bit more efficient, but we will see. I guess as long as you win the matches, who cares? Mate? Oh, it's a good attempt at a save. 11 goals this season from Gordon Mate? Gordon Mate. Gordon Ramsay would be calling it an idiot sandwich. This is very true. I was holding 2 giant slices of bread, either side of your mush. Okay, that's 2-0. What I'm looking for out of this is more to see the movement. Those midfield runners are even more important in this tactic than they are in our current one. But Garnice is doing well. Bad hay fever day. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. Strange question, I'll admit, but yeah, kind of. Not as bad as it was a couple of days ago. Why? Gordon Mate. Yeah, you know Gordon Mate. Everyone knows Big Gord. And if you don't, you're missing out. Yeah, they've been okay. I've been crying. No. That's just my eyes. Paolo Vinicius. We do... Oh, yeah, he's just... What we're trying to do. Bring on a winger. Come on, Matt. What are you doing? Yeah, hit your ass. Right, we'll get Niatsu on for a bit, just because reasons. It's going to take a slight rebuilder, I think, if we're going to play this more regularly, just because... I should put Valev on the bench, at least. Fuck it, we'll do that. Because we have less substitutions. Yeah, I feel like I was a little bit... I don't like seeing Liverpool as the first match, because obviously it's like, you'd rather have a match that you could potentially win. I mean, I know we beat them last time in the Premier League, but... And I don't think we lost to them at all last time. I think we drew at home and then beat them at Anfield, but that's not the point. It's unlikely to happen again. So, yeah, not great, but... You've got to take what you can get. I think the fact that we've got Wolves after that, then Brentford at home, it's not. At least we're not playing like Man City, Chelsea straight off the bat. At least, it's the Ninja. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Yeah, who's playing City first? I'm curious now. How to age Chapman's without actually knowing? Do they know who? I know who Gordon the Gopher is, but I imagine some in chat don't. Hey, face kicker. Oh, it's West Ham. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Good luck with that, I suppose. Cork City beat Bows. Oh, are they having a late comeback? No, they're not. Looks like Dundalk might actually still manage to sneak that. After those 5 straight defeats, it's been replicated the wrong way round now. Sligo Rovers. Wow. That's what happens when they take 5 guys from us in one season on loan. Makes a huge difference. For Manea. Luckily, we've got room to sack him. Like, man's already got... Actually, he's not on a huge amount of money, in fairness. Arsenal on a Friday night. God, that... Arsenal Friday night fixture on the opening day of the season never seems to turn out well for Arsenal, does it? Effing Gopher. Right, so then it's... Oh, God, there's so many bloody games in it. We're still technically on for the Invincible season as well, which would be nice. Just out of nowhere. Slow to start. I don't know. I wonder if they might just be so good that... Oh, I love how he's just gone for all the... Did I even look at Jimmy Lee? He's fine. We'll sign these guys up anyway. Plus, we'll be able to see when they join us. El Gordo, El Gopher. It looked like we were going to be on for like a record goal scoring, but we've kind of tailed off a little bit. Right, okay, they've signed up now. Just want to see if he's got any biographies. Still doesn't have a biography yet. What about you, Mateus? Still not got a biography. Right, okay. My management attributes, I don't think they've changed much, honestly. In fact, I suspect that they haven't changed at all since the start of the save. Oh yeah, if Haaland doesn't score at least 300 goals this season, absolute failure. But can he do it in the Premier League, chat? Bullshit, 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 you know? This is the League of Ireland, in Manified. As in the Republic of Ireland. Humble Lions. Oh, I bet they've got a sick badge. That's what I'm hoping for here. Don't disappoint. Even before it's not in my badge pack. Okay, even before I can't spell. Even before I still can't spell. But I like what I'm seeing. It kind of looks like they took a stock football badge and then added some things to it. I do wish you could show these, like, bigger. Also, can we talk about the fact that they're from Effortville? A place that I've never once been and never intend to go. Come on down to It's like Margaritaville, but it takes longer to get there, and as a result, no one really wants to bother. Not really sure what more I can show you. I don't suppose they have any play... They do? They have Marvin Beckford. He's a player. They've got Rafik Bryan. He's a player. Kevin Chambers. And then Big Linton Murray. What a man. Well, now we know. Oh, is this a blown up version of it? Yeah, you see what I mean about how it's kind of like generic football badge that they've just sort of drawn on. Just, we'll put a lion there. Put a bit of that on there too. Love it. Reminds me of being back in the African save again when we had all those wonderful badges. What if they've got any, like, favoured personnel? They do. Icon, Steve Hallam. Wait. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see why he was an icon there. Man played like 500 games for him. Can he do it on a wet, windy night in Stoke? Probably not. He's not going to get the chance. It's never too early for an ice cream fight. I think I've already had my ice cream fight for the day. Carson. He's getting better and better as well. He's one of those guys that might actually get a move back to us at some point, potentially. He's homegrown already. Nice. What's the homegrown status looking like? Pedersen, up for goal. Oh, yeah. Ketcher as well. And Furtado. Nice. Exactly that. Precisely, Ollie. And because they're not in the Premier League, no one will ever know. Dundalk win again. Okay, yeah, I think they might just about get second spot from us. Oh, it's weird that they lost 5 in a row at one point, though. So much so that they actually lost second spot briefly. So that's the replay. Fake Madden from Iceland. They're solid. At the end of the day, it's all just ice cream, innit? Nelly Furtado. Because his name's Nelson Furtado. So it seemed impossible not to then re-nickname him Nelly Furtado, surely. But then he was like a bird and he flew away on loan, so... It makes a lot of sense. It's not every day you get a brilliant chance to nickname a player like that. Why does he keep doing that? Okay. Reset. Right, now is a perfect opportunity for Valev. I might even... No, I'll keep him training where he is. Is he a promiscuous goal? I don't know. He's a promiscuous goal. Sal, Vinicius, Alaku, Limbo, Fries, Niakshu. When's the Dortmund game? 7 days. Just got the 2 matches in between then. They'll find a way to draw Stoke in, like, yeah, as you say, in the Carabao Cup or something. But then we'll finally get to know, won't we? The question that is on all of our lips. I wonder how this handles Insta Result. I've never tried Insta Result with this tactic before. Okay, apparently it works well. My league setup. So basically, if you do !database, Stu, I made a video about exactly how I set up the database for this very save that we're doing. And it will show you how to do it. Hopefully that's the correct thing. Yeah, just the 5-0 there. Couldn't do that in the first day. And Valev actually scored a goal. Nice. You'd love to see it. And Carp got 1, 2, 3 for Vinicius. That looks good. That seems good. Hey, Henry! It seems to handle it well. And now we get to play that. Dorfler. Who the? Oh, it's Jonas Dorfler, that random guy that's the Arsenal boss. We'll take that. Dundalk lose to Skamrock Rovers. Okay, it's maybe not over yet. Sligo win again. Sligo... Have we made Sligo Westlife Rovers almost too good this season? Firstly, they got into the top 5 by the looks of it. Now they're looking like they could even challenge for Jesus. And that was with a load of guys that aren't even on loan from us. I guess the fact is they've not got European football to contend with. So I suspect that's part of what's going on there. Their sheer lack of fixtures. Carp's going to be suspended. Okay. Challenge for Jesus. Why Westlife? Why Westlife? It's Westlife Rovers, damn it. A leap of faith, if you will. Oh, dear. Poached player in milestones. So I wonder why it's... Maybe it's only poached players that show up in the milestones thing then. Because technically we didn't poach that guy. He just came through our youth academy. But I thought when you got a player that was from your affiliate, it would tell you. It certainly used to, but maybe it doesn't anymore. Wouldn't be surprised if they just randomly removed that. Let's be honest. Okay, so Skamrock Rovers in the league. Waterford in the league. Good lord, these teams, man. Okay, so I'm going to do full rotation here. And then this lineup's going to have to suffice for 2 matches in a row. Sandberg will be fit again by the time that game comes around. So that's fine, that's fine. That is actually fine because Sal can play there. Wow, we're going to need to sign some more centre-backs if we're going to play 3 at the back. We're very much going to need to sign more centre-backs. Player of the month. Oh, yeah. So that's the club he was at originally then, I assume. And then he came through Espanyol's youth intake. I'm assuming that's what's happened there. Interesting. I wonder why ours doesn't show up like that then. Right, okay, that system will that'll have to do for now. Oh, wait, no, I could start Valev again. Actually, since he's not going to be able to play in the Champions League, I might as well put him in. Wait. Actually, no, we'll send this one, do the Waterford one. And then we can play the Dortmund one straight after. Yeah, got to remove that. Can't have people having fun here. Oh, Saitama. Oh, good shout, actually. Saitama's retired. That much I do know. Nathan Daly, I don't know about that. 3-1. Missed penalty in there. Garnice, the donut. Jonjo Diaz. Dundalk draw. Sligo draw. Oh, with Dundalk. Actually, it's just as well for Dundalk's sake. Otherwise, they could have gone above them there. Bowes draw as well. Wow, against Watford might actually stay up. They might be the first side to get promoted and stay up in about 10 years. Cork City lose again. God, they're dreadful. And I think that's that. That's getting really tense as to who's going to get what, though. Skamrock could get back into the battle, too. It is interesting, though, that it'd be nice if it just kept track of things. Like all it should see, all you really want is just a thing on the player that's actually... Maybe it says... It might say nation trained in, and then it might have his former club in there, potentially. Nation trained in Uruguay. Club trained at none. That is kind of dumb, isn't it? Born in Montevideo. Yeah, not a fan of the club or anything. For me, he has to have come through Defensor Sporting. It's just weird that it doesn't say that. Because I swear when you used to get players through your youth academy that came from a different club when it was one of your affiliates like that, it would specifically tell you. But 102 games unbeaten in the league. We move. We're making progress, friends. We're nearly there. Don't know what we're getting towards now. I'm a self-made footballer. He's like Zlatan. Annual fees there. Blaney approaching retire. Oh, that's our club doctor, who I can't even click on. They're just produced. Yeah, it's odd. Oh, yeah, they're not poached, but there used to be a difference, unless that's not been in the game since they introduced the youth poaching. But I swear it used to tell you. It would actually say it when you got your youth intake that they'd come through from your affiliate side. Mike Shanahan up front for who? At least it's not FIFA. Well, I think we're getting closely towards that, honestly. Uruguayan staff. Not as far as I know. I don't remember having any Uruguayan staff. No. So it should that... It's just a bit of a weird coincidence otherwise that we would have a Uruguayan player if he wasn't from our Uruguayan affiliate side, who we have a specific agreement with on that basis. Oh, great. The donut's suspended from this league game. You got the affiliate, does it show you there? Well, I don't know what it would actually show us. We'll get Figueroa in. Like, on the affiliate page, it just shows you that you have an affiliate. Like, if I go to here, may send academy players to train at Treaty United may benefit with some of these players coming through their youth ranks. Now, whether this guy did or not, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the youth poaching thing is with FM21. That was the first year of it, I think. But we will see. It used to tell you, but maybe it hasn't. I've not had a setup like this where I could even get those types of players for a while, so it's hard to say. Right, team selection. That'll do. We'll ask assist Deontay. And I will have a P, because I need another P, chat. Ice cream puns. It's a very simple one for you this time. I'll be back in a second, friends. First one I saw was Mini Milik. Great work. Fabinho. Mini Milik. Feast 5. Mini Milik is really good. Huge proponent of that particular ice cream. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if we're going to play this next season like permanently, we'll need to have more centre mid options and more centre backs. Maxwell Cornetto, standard. We even found a player earlier who was called Cornetto, just for the memes. Hajuk Banana Split. Vanilla Galaxy. I like that. Oh, imagine a Galaxy ice creams was sick. What's going on the stream? So basically, the main thing to catch you up on, Mike, is that we've spent £20 million on a player. Yeah. We've got 4 Irish sides. That's 3, Matt. 4 Irish sides in the group stages. Us and Dundalk are in the Champions League groups, annoyingly. And we've got Scamrock Rovers and Bows in the Conference League, which is pretty sick. No worries, though. It really did help me out a lot when we figured out that we could do that. It's what we're using on this save, and it's just allowed us to... It's the same reason on my Nomad save. I can find so many awesome African players because I have the leagues load. The players load, but not the leagues. It's great. Oh, I got a guy called Norberto Araujo. He's that striker. You might have seen him, actually, if you've watched the VODs. From Gumarais, who was worth... He had a release clause of 19.25 million, and we just decided, you know what? We're feeling fruity. Let's slap a huge bid on him, and we've signed him. Because we think he could work very well for us in the future. He's only 18 years old. He's going to be loaned back to them till the end of the season anyway, because he won't be homegrown. But we just felt like something a bit special. Maybe Garnice. Lovely finish. Yeah, we decided to just go for him. We had the money. We were holding on to it for sort of no one in particular. And maybe he's the type of guy that maybe we'll... Matthew, you are feeling fruity too, Rob. Don't lie. I know you. I can tell. Your typing was just a little bit fruitier today. It's because you're in blue now. That's what it is. You're blue raspberry. Blue raspberry. There you go. When am I ever not feeling fruity? Actually, I'll tell you what. The only time I'm ever not feeling fruity is when I'm yelling at the game for purpling us. Or more likely, the board being silly big numpties. Oh. Yeah, I wonder how many tests you'd have to do to get... I don't know if like refreshing it would actually work with that confusing person. Not blue. Damn it, you're pink. You're pink, Rob. You're pink raspberry. You can't evade my colour coordination. Garni sister again. Oh, good save. 20 million on the youth prospect. Yes. A very good one with 4.5 star, as in like yellow star. He's got that little extra star as well. He's got outrageously good, well-rounded attributes. He feels like the type of player that if we don't sign, in about 5 years, he's going to be playing for PSG, and he's going to be one of those guys, like a Rafe Voss or a Vulcan or a Juliet, I feel like. That's the type of player I think we might have on our hands with him. And I didn't want to let that one slip through us this time. And since we had the money, I thought it was about time we actually started using it on someone like that. Now, not every one of these is going to be a success, and unfortunately, when you go wrong with a transfer like this, it goes much more wrong than if we fuck up a £1 million transfer. Ha! Haaland does. Oh, board sells him for 22 million. Oh my lord! Imagine, imagine. Oh, good finish, Stanley. Only his 9th goal of the year. I mean, luckily, we seem to have got the board under control at the moment. Now, I think the next thing the board are going to do that might be a bit annoying and could fuck us at some point, and we have to be careful of, is if they decide to build a new stadium, because our stadium's 20 million. 20 million? 20,000. Fucking big stadium there, Matt. 20,000 seater. In order to build a new one, they would need to have a cap at like 40, probably. And it's the sort of thing that could cost us a lot of money. And if they do that without our permission, it could put us into a financial hole that we don't want to be a part of. And that could then up with problems. That's why I keep a little extra cash. Chock glint. Oh dear. Also, James and Kathy had an idea earlier, right at the start of the stream actually, about like favourite football shirts ever. I think that was the question. It was something along those lines of like, if you could pick like 2 football jerseys to play in a match against each other, what would they be? Nobby Solera. That's good. It was good. I tried to make a note, but I couldn't from it. 20 million seats. Yeah. Imagine how far away from the pitch you'd be if you got to the bank. No, our stadium is maxed expansion now. Because originally when the stadium was built, it was 8,000 with 20 as a cap, but we've already expanded to 220. So yeah, we can't expand our stadium anymore. The only option we have is build a new one. They own the club. No, I own the club. I've done more for this club than they ever will, damn it. That was another good goal. Only 3, but we've got plenty of shots, I guess, in this game. It's something. It's hard to tell without playing. Plus, it's a tired side. It's hard to tell without playing them regularly. With 33 points clear. Hello, Pog. How do, Big Pog? What's up? You're going awfully red.
It happens when I get hot.
Fair one. It should happen all the time, then, eh? Hey! He's a smooth operator. Well, in this case, I'm more of a swamp ass operator, but, you know, close enough. And she's got...
You're a bit rank.
Our stadium... No, not every home game, particularly not domestically, because it's just not enough. We get, like, 15k on average. Bye, Pog. And, like, for big games against Dundalk, we get, like, 19 to 20k. You're having a bath. Enjoy. The question is... Oh, yeah, and the question is, where will it be? Will it be on Tromsø, like all those other ones were? Right, now a 2-day rest before Dortmund. Nice and easy. 2 for Stanny, which is nice. Pleased for him there. Luckily, we can rotate. Francesco Tutti Frutti. Come on, Paolo. Just need a few more out of you, bud. I reckon he gets 50 easily this season. Sal's showing pre's in progress. Good news. Just want to see a consistent upward trajectory now that he's got that role. Mark my words, he's going to be a phenomenal player for us too. We've really turned up our fullback and wingback game lately. Oh, he's one of the other guys I signed. Which means he's now eligible for the dev list. To the dev list you go. Can't do much with him yet, but it's there. Back to classic tactic. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to risk this in Europe. Not yet, anyway. Check out the newbie. The newbie. Oh, the guy I signed. Hang on, yeah. See what they reckon now. 12.4. It's climbing. It's climbing. Because the manga's banged 26 goals for Juve this season in 41 games. Well, he got 22 in the league last year. He's got 4 and 8 already this year. I think we hold on to that clause, honestly. I really do. What was the lookups? Let's see. Look up. Oh, Saitama. Yes, right. Let's get to that. We did the Bulgarian. We did Ackman. We did Humble Lions. Right, let's quickly look up Nathan Daly. And then I'll show the other guy. Because Saitama, I know, is retired. And I think Nathan Daly might have become a manager. And actually managed Athlone Town. That's a nice little tidbit there. He went around a bit, didn't he? I actually did 2 seasons in Northern Ireland, briefly. He's shite, but good for him. I echo those interests. Rocky Root fan, Mr. Roy. Oh, dear. I don't know what we'd even call our next stadium. Yeah, the fact that he went to Athlone as the manager briefly, had a 35% win rate. That's not bad for Athlone. Honestly, he won 16 games. Under 18 manager role. Even if he could, I don't think I'd want him to. Honestly, not at this point. We've got plenty of more important people. Oh yeah, the new boy, Norberto. Let's see. Oh, it's future transfers, isn't it? Norberto Araujo. At 18, with a good personality, that extra half star I like. I feel like he's the type of guy that's going to be a world beater in the future. And he's kind of just got a bit of everything already. And at that age, I don't know, he's already got senior goals for Gumarães. It was worth a punt. I just didn't want to miss out on another one of these players. So, there we go. That's a good point, actually, Husby. There probably is. There always are, seemingly, in Scotland, a random... let's just do this. We can have a little look. So, Aberdeen currently top of the Scottish leagues. Celtic languishing in 5th here. Hearts in... What is going on in Scotland this season? Good God. Celtic, they've alternated a few late, but Hibs have still got one. Baby, baby, neck. Maybe. Maybe, baby. I love that Kennedy is still knocking about here at Aberdeen. He actually turned into a really solid player after he refused to go back to Sligo. See if there are any random clubs knocking about here. Peterhead up in the Scottish Championship seems like a bit of a surprise, no? St Mirren bottom of the Scottish Championship. Ouch. That seems quite high up for Peterhead. This is where you're like, Matt, they're in there in real life. Albion Rovers in there. Cove Rangers up in the League One. Fort Martin are bottom of League One now, and we don't have the third tier League 2 switched on, unfortunately. It's not as bad. Where the hell did Kelty Hearts go? Yeah, Kelty Hearts got all the way up to the Scottish Championship in this save twice. Look at that. They had back-to-back-to-back promotions to get to the Scottish Championship. But now they're on the way back down the Kelty Highway there. Ouchie. It's time. Big Jude. He's a manager unemployed. The man wouldn't sign for us, and then he just chose to retire. Bastard. Elliot Byers, thank you very much for the follow. How to loan all those players out. Have to manually each time set them to join Ireland. Oh, so yeah, you can 194. Didn't quite get to 200 caps. It's annoying that he chose to. It's also annoying how bad he is, and he's a manager as well. So I was like, do we have a gate? Do we have a gap? I don't even know who our under-19s manager is, but we'll see. Usually if you give them a longer deal, they'll accept a lower wage. What? Jude, mate, you haven't got a job, bud. Jude, buddy, you don't have a job. Ah, dear. It's crazy. Oh, sick. Oh, good for them, I suppose. Yeah, so the responsibilities page is how you do it. So it's under this and then this one and then offer to clubs. So this is where I'm setting it. So not set Ireland and then the facilities I set to the lowest so that it includes all the clubs. Leagues any, because it's any Irish league. I don't mind. Obviously, it's be better and then I just tick it in here, basically. That's how you set that up. And it's the same for under-19 squad. Or you can just tick that and it does the same thing. But that's why it's defaulting on the dev list when I'm adding players to it. And it's not having to adjust these things. 40% on the Irish. Oh, yeah, I already set that up, didn't I? So, yeah, that's why when I add a player to this list, it goes with the right stuff already. He doesn't need a job. Well, then he shouldn't have become a manager, should he? He should have become a philanthropist or a playboy. Just what the hell? We put 4 past Real Madrid's under-19s. Now we've put 5 past Dortmund's under-19s. Yeah, we're doing all right, I'd say. One of these days, we're going to win the UEFA Youth League. I've got it. Yeah, it's just because staff wages are so dumb, and it's based partly on his playing career. Maybe it's because I offered him a different role. Maybe if I just let him be the assistant to the under-19 manager. Or assistant to the regional under-19 manager. It could have worked. Ooh, big game for Dundalk. What about Scamrock? They host Montferraval. That's a must-win. And Bows are away at Harduke Split. That's must-win probably for them as well. This is a big day for us, particularly as we're at home in Europe too. Right. Let's get this team rotated back in. Vinicius, Manea. Is Alaku not there? I want to try this again, honestly. I want Manea out wide. I'm really liking that idea. And I want Albin Sandberg left side. Limburg and Fries. Souts back. Mate, Niachu, Mihov. Good. And Choi Tae-hoon on the bench. Definitely. Nice. This is quite an important one if we've got any chance of getting out of this group. which we really should be, but I don't know. Oh, they've still got Jack Pegg. Wasn't he at Leeds at one point? Nope, he's been at Dortmund the entire save. Does have 3 England caps, though. Okay, well, moment of truth. This is huge. I think we did pretty well against Real Madrid. We might have lost 1-0, but, you know, it was a narrow defeat, but we played pretty well. I wouldn't even mind if we did have a season where we dropped into the Europa League again randomly. The board might be a little bit antsy, but it'd be good for coefficient, if nothing else. Relatively early. Well, you pretty much just answered your own question within that, because it's relative to other FFM streamers. That's why. Because it means that often at the time I have Twitch to myself, very often. Not always. Sometimes Kev streams in the afternoon, sometimes Holly does too. But very often I'm the only one on, of a certain group of people anyway. And it means that it's... And also, that wasn't actually the reason I started doing it. It's just ended up becoming that. Saturday stream, there isn't a Saturday stream. Not this week, I'm away. But originally it was just because it fitted into my work. Casey, thank you very much for the follow. As Palak Mate misses the header. Damn it. Lille are beating Real Madrid, chat. Lille are 1-0 up against Real Madrid. Don't let this group be one of those. Full time. Oh, sick. I did not know that. No. But yeah, the main reason as well originally was just because I was... When I started doing it, I was like, we'll see what time. And I just thought I'd do it when I was normally recording videos and see what happened. Because at the time, no one was at work anyway, basically, because of lockdowns. So yeah. Yeah, so I won't be here on Saturday. I'm going to see Mike. So the next stream will be Tuesday. Exactly. I've got custody of Mike this weekend. So they are getting an interesting amount of players forward on these counter-attacks at the moment. Oh, nice. It's a very difficult process. Yes, it is. We still have this process now, and we've been in a Champions League final. To give you an idea. Players just don't seem to like Ireland on this save. Or any save, apparently. Conference League. Right, let's scroll down. Bows are winning. Good. Scamrock not winning. Cool. Only Tuesday. Well, not only. I mean, Tuesday, Thursday, then Saturday again. It's just one day off. You know, I am allowed to do that. I've had maybe 2 Saturdays off this year. It's 4-star rep now. Let's see. Best player for the league lower than me. I mean, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. Bows are 2 goals up. Come on. I'll have to do the yoga after. Living room chill vibe. Yes, that's exactly what I'm looking for, Tolko. You've kind of hit the nail on the head there. It's exactly what I wanted. I wanted the stream to be kind of like just... The FM is the background thing, and it's just more like a load of people having a chat, and just so happens that those people are chatto. Now, what you think of them might vary. I think they're dickheads. That yoga will chill things right down. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, and Monday are also off. Oh, I know. Terrible. It's not like I'm working the other 3 of those 6 days. Ah, dear. Like, I do 6 days a week most weeks. Sometimes 7. Last weekend it was 7. Sometimes it's just nice to have a day off, eh? Like, I love my job, but anything you love can still... You still sometimes need time to remain fresh and excited for it, you know? Right, just keep scrolling on that. Charge batteries. Yeah, exactly. I think recharging batteries is important, really. It's... You need to be able to continue that vibe, right? Not... Yeah, it can get mental. Like, I took a day off in March for mine and Em's birthday. And I took a day off in May for my friend's wedding. And that's it. Rangers, damn it, they're winning. Oh. Mattress in the back of a van. Well, there's a mattress there, technically. Technically, there is a mattress there. We're doing all right again, but somehow not... I can't do the yoga while in the middle of a match, otherwise it'll fuck up our graphics. I'll have to do it afterwards. Oh. Right. Scroll this again. At least Bows are doing the right thing. Scamrock we can't see anymore. And annoyingly Dundalk have fucked it. Ah, we really need to... Oh, it's still major fucky. Right. I think now I might be willing to switch that off again and just try to open up a little bit. It's annoying because we've been decent. Oh, please not another random goal like this. Okay, good. We're just... Champions League's been weird this season. Like, we've been playing well enough in the matches like we normally do. But just simply not getting the results. 1-0 Scamrock Rovers. Come on. It's just not really happening for us in Europe this year. I mean, it's a hard group, but We were unlucky to lose to Real Madrid. It's a draw here which we really can't afford to have. Although Sandberg's got it. Major fucky. Oh, come on! This is absurd, man. Come on, somebody do a thing. Fuck, I'm going to put Garnice on for a bit. Limburg's actually struggled a little in there too. Maybe Manea to the middle and then Choi to the right. Oh, dear. Okay. The fastest streamer in the West. Well, there's always something going on. Yeah, but that's why I structure it like this. That's why I do those bits off camera or off stream. So, yes! Come on! Is so that there's always a theme of each stream. I don't want the stream to just be, we load in and now we're playing games and stuff happens. Like, each one needs to have a topic or a theme. So whether it's Champions League groups, Champions League qualifiers groups, transfer window, knockouts. That's usually how it gets to with Treaty United anyway. And I feel like that's important for providing a show, because that's essentially what you're doing. Albin Sandberg. Yes! Treaty 1, Dortmund 0. Big Albin. Don't know where the rest of the chipmunks are, but there you go. That's exactly it, Rob, yeah. It's difficult, but you just have to make time for that, which is why I'm doing that. I'm going to see Mike on Saturday. Polk's coming. It's going to be lovely. And then next month, I'm going to see Viking. The World's Okayest show. That's pretty... Hey, average is quite difficult to get, right? That means there's 4 billion people worse than it. Oh, 3-1, but a Fiddle Fay hat-trick. Get it. Why did I just point with my middle finger there? I'm still angry at you, chat, apparently. Okay, I think we deserve the win if we get it. Scamrock still wins. So there's a lot of good stuff on the line here. We could potentially, touch wood, be in for maybe a 1.2 day here. I think I might have scrolled the Champions League too far. I think I might have scrolled it a little too far there. Imagine if Dundalk could pull out an equaliser. Oh, hang on. Choi? Oh, tipped over. Streamer bullies chat live. Cancel him! Immediately. Yeah, still 1-0 in that game. As long as Scamrock Rovers win. Oh, God. GG's. Right. That's fine. We just get rid of that. Just move Manea back out to the wide area again. And then I will probably, just to be safe, drop the tempo down and just try to see out these final few minutes here and not overdo things. We don't need to push too hard here just to try to get... These results have been super weird, though. There we go. Got the win. Everyone else is just... I guess. I actually took a lot of inspiration from people like Ludwig for that. That's why I do my intros the way I do. Genuinely. I feel like that shit's important. Oh, Ibiswood Dwarfs. Yeah, they're a Nigerian team, aren't they? We've actually signed a guy from Ibiswood Dwarfs, I think, in this save, actually. Hey, Gorny. Right. Okay. Oh, everyone but you. It was Leaf. How did you know? God, we had to really force that win over the line, but just getting it's the key, right? Oh. So Dundalk lose 1-0 for the second time in this group. I still think they'll have a chance to get some points. It was only a penalty. At least we got the win. Sligo win again, so they go second in the league. God damn it, Sligo. Stop being so good. Right, so Champions League. Let's see what the stats were like for this game. I just want to see if they're on the right page, you know? I'm not expecting them to be perfect, but that could have gone either way. Honestly. That easily could have been a 1-1. If it wasn't for that penalty, Rangers would have had nothing in this game, basically. So that's a good sign that Dundalk... I'm just going to save it here because I haven't actually saved it yet today. It just occurs to me. Really should have done that. So that's not the end of the world. We won. They lost. But that's fine. Enjoy your hot dog. How many players have... Oh, so many. I'll show you in a second, actually. Pamplemousse. Great news. Hang on one sec. Let's just check the others. Conference League. Scamrock. Wait, what? Oh, no, they drew the first game, didn't they? That's good. Yeah, so that's good. Scamrock Rovers win against Molfehavar. I mean, look at that. They're not even... That's really good. They're looking really solid. What about Bows? They won again, didn't they? Yep, 3-1 up at Harjuk Split. Oh, a bit lucky, but still a relatively strong performance from them, with Fiedel Fay scoring 3 times for them. So Scamrock Rovers got 4 points on the board. Incredibly, out of what I consider to be a really tough group, Bows are already 2 for 2 and are 5 points clear. So there's a real chance that we could have double knockouts from this as well. I'm amazed that they've done so well there. By the way, Hajun Wan, top scorer in the Europa Conference League with 8 goals. So far, his performances on loan this year have been astonishing. 18 goals for Skamrock Rovers. It's almost like he just needed a loan spell, but he's an Egypt, isn't he? So, what did I miss? Right, first things first. We yoga. We chill. It's all good. Yeah, Booty's forever saying shit like that in our press conferences too. I mean, I'd love it if Dundalk finished third in their group, but I just don't know who they're going to finish third above. Maybe they finish above Rangers if they can beat them in the home game, get a better head-to-head, and then have Rangers take no more points in their group, but I think it's going to be tough. It's why I didn't really want Dundalk in the Champions League this season. Luckily, I think I'm more okay with it now that we've got two sides in the Conference League. It gives us a bit more of a room for error. They're going to make up for it a little bit. I haven't watched it. No, I'll do it now, actually. Fuck it. Where's my browser gone? Right. Nope. Fuck. Because he's driven past about 3 people. That is a finish. It's like it just opened up for him and he's just gone, no, I'm a waltz all the way through. Porto will be last. I really doubt that. They're not great, but they've won the Champions League in this save. There's clearly something there to them. Eberswood Dwarfs. Boom. Oh, no, they weren't the side we signed that guy from. It's a different side. Reached 2 more. No, we reached 1 more. And my plan was always for 2, generally speaking. I don't know what we'll have to structure things a bit differently once we're guaranteed groups. That might be a bit more different. But we'll cross that bridge next year when I figure out how we're going to do that. When I say next year, I mean next season. We've got the... Actually, we might get 1 more in, you know. Maybe. It depends. That's quite a long way away, unfortunately. It's like... It's not actually that much in terms of that, but... Oh, shit. That's not a good... Oh, we got money, of course. I keep forgetting we get money for that. Pamplemousse. There they are. Oh, Pamplemousses. My apologies. I was kind of hoping their badge would be something slightly more interesting than that. Fat stretches before yoga now. Yoga self is... Yoga is good. I probably should do more yoga, honestly. Or any. I did once try, but my knees are too terrible. Let's just check the coefficients. 6 points. We gained 1.2 during that match day. And I've now actually gapped Portugal by nearly 2 full points. It does help that the teams below us are really struggling as well. We've nearly got up to the amount we're losing straight away. That is so good. That's what having those extra teams can do for you in Europe. We've nearly gapped Portugal. We could go 7th next season. And then it's a bit more of a test to get that 6th spot. But 6th spot is a big ask. And that's one we really do need to start moving towards. But I feel like it's still achievable. It would only take one of these 6 sides, probably one of these 3 here, to struggle for a few seasons, potentially. Maybe get a few 10-point seasons that we can catch. That's the real bridge to the gap, is establishing ourselves as the 7th best, then trying to get that 6th place. Yoga with Adrienne. Okay, fair one. It's just I have no knee. I have no knee. I basically have no knee. And now it's time for Harold Bishop. Oh, we haven't done a Harold Bishop today. I feel like I've been needing it. Oh, Chateau, you know what to do. Get those Hazabes out for me's. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. Harold, take it away, big jobby.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
You heard the man. The minute you get uptight, you're dead. And chat, you do not want to be dead. How many goals has Fiddle Faye? 19 goals for Fiddle Faye this season. 4 in the Conference League. After 2 matches, he's already got 4 in 2. What a god. What a big G. I'm so glad he finally got a loan spell. Because he's got caps, I think. Yeah, he's got 16 caps for Senegal. I honestly thought he reminds me a bit of Valev, honestly. But we're much more ready for a Fiddle Faye type player these days than we were before. 44 for Vinicius. Oh, at least we'll get a bit of game time for him lately. So we'll switch back across again. Moreno leaves out Curtis. Oh, no. What a shame. Oh, he does have caps, in fairness. 41 players called up for international duty. You'll love to see it. We just switch the tactic back again. So we get that familiarity baked into us. Oh, there's an international... Wow, that means those games must be insanely close together then. If we could somehow fit 4 matches in there. And yet there's a bloody international break in between. Oh, finally, another So we've signed Lukacic. We signed Ado Ujo. We can remove those from the shortlist now. Yaralim. Wow, he's... Oh, these are... Looks like Jan Vostrek's keeping him out of the Russian national team. Wait, the Czech national team. Carsten Friedrichs as well at Celtic. Kenneth at Dortmund. He's one of those average players, I suspect. Silvera still won't talk to us, but I'm keeping these guys around because I feel like one of these days they will, and I want to be there for when they do. Apparently that day is not yet. That South African striker as well. Actually, what's he look like now? Yeah, he reminds me so much of Moses Mayeni, but he won't talk to us. Much like Moses wouldn't for ages. I kind of figured by now we'd be past that, but apparently not. Those guys aren't quite finished yet, but they're damn close. Limbombe's back. Wow, he never did move, did he? Just signed a new deal. Fair one. Second year in a row. Ouchie. Yeah, that's the problem. You kind of sometimes just put all your eggs in one basket, and it kind of goes a little bit wrong. Wait, more internationals? Lovely. Oh, Randy Hobbs is back in the US setup again. Go on, Evan Molester. Classic Cosmetic is getting there. He's just got another round of back. Where is he? So he's now Continental B license, and he's working on his Continental A license. So he's getting there, slowly but surely. Oh, see you later, Jack. Thank you for coming by, friend. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Wait, what is... Oh, it's this. Okay. So this is heavy rotation. Actually, Vinicius might still be able to play. Why does he keep putting Diaz there? That's weird. I guess it's because he's left-footed, and he's like, well, left-footed, ergo must play left side. Right, now Valev. This is perfect time for Valev, seeing how he does alongside a really good striker. Particularly with Manea behind him as well, actually. That's a really potent pairing. Navio in the middle. I guess so. Okay, intriguing. Other Bear in mind, I'm saying oven molester because he's Randy Hobbs. What's a random fact that I know? Damn, you put me on the spot and I've got nothing. I have nothing for you. I wish I did. I wish I had something for you there, but I have nothing. Shit. I was supposed to fucking insta-result that one. That's annoying. I was going to try and insta-result that game. So we could see if we could try and get to the Lille game. Oh. Looks like Task Manager's going to be back out again. Right, Tasky. Where you at, bruv? Show me your wares. I'll get you a bear fact. I hit you with a bear fact. All right. Fine. You convinced me. Something about Fulham you might not know. Oldest club in London? Professional, anyway? If that helps. Right. Just skip it there. You can't when you're in the match. Okay. Bears in American Indian cultures. Bears have played a prominent role in many native cultures and ceremonies, according to Gary Buffalo Hornman and Sherry Fire Dancer in Animal Energies. These are not made up names. I'm not taking the piss. That's their actual names. Many nations of native people saw Bear as a powerful medicine person, who is highly desirable as an ally and a spirit helper. Some tribes prayed for medicine dreams. Some sought bear dreams as a way of locating them and receiving permission to hunt them in a sacred way. Other nations, such as the Navajo, felt that Bear was too powerful and fearsome being to have contact. Hang on, why is it saying it like that? Oh, I don't know. But there's also just a random picture of Jack Nicklaus. There's just a random picture of Jack Nicklaus in this book, the golfer. So yeah, there we go. Bears, enjoy. Oh, Tasky. Right, I'm getting too big for my own boots here, chat. I'm triggering effects during matches and then using Task Manager to slap down any resistance. It's working. I don't know how it's working, but it is working. Now tongue the mic. Yeah, I know it's his nickname. It was written next to it in the book. I just thought it was weird turning the page and just seeing a picture of Jack Nicklaus. The donut's in, and it's a good save. Wow, half time already nearly. All that bear facts. Just flies by, doesn't it? Manea, yeah, fuck it, we'll do that now. He's a very powerful ally, particularly if you're on the golf course. And what a header from Stefan Valev. Yeah, Scamrock appear to be upgrading their stadium, which is kind of sick. Task Manager is the crowbar of my CPU. Sorry, not my CPU, my GPU. My CPU is behaving perfectly. It's just my gupper that's struggling. I've just loaded him up again, just for fun. Just to flex on the haters. Do you know a world superstar I'll never use? Those are the best. You get to sell them to Manchester City. Or Chelsea in this save. Go on, Paolo. Yes. There you go. Oh, there's facts for days. I mean, I don't even know where to begin. I guess, at the start. We got bears playing, different attributes of their climbing abilities. Giant panda, poor climber, chat. Just so you know. Polar bear does not climb trees. In brackets, none available. Mic drop. But now we know, chat. Polar bears don't climb trees. Because there am no trees. Where we're going, there are no roads or trees. See, you learned something new today. Wouldn't like to test that theory. Nah, mate, it's fine. I've been told that there's no trees. So if you're ever in front of a polar bear, climb a tree. Tree fact. All right, here's a tree fact for you, chat. My favourite tree is a baobab tree. They can hold an absolutely metric fuck ton of water. Like an obscene amount of water. Baobab trees are the best tree. And I'll fight anyone that disagrees. Insufficient samples, yeah. Part of the tree and wait a few years. Precisely, sorted. Problem solved. Black bears can climb trees. Ah, but this is a polar bear. And I was talking about pandas. Not pandas. Wait, yeah, what? I've lost my page, chat. Bear cubs. We've got... Oh, there's so much. It's a quality book. I've learnt so much about bears just from penalty shootouts. We've got gestation periods and shit here too. My tree climbing bear is now climbing poles. You got one of them stripper bears. Fair one. Don't blame you. They haunt. Trying to branch out to other topics. No. I'm sticking with trees. Sticking firmly on the baobab, chat. Bloody love a baobab. They're fun to say as well. They just look weird too. Stocky boys. We've got a win and a loss so far, Marco. We lost 1-0 at the Bernabeu against Real Madrid. Bit unfortunate, really. And we beat we beat Dortmund at home 1-0 as well. Probably could have won by more, but we needed a penalty just to get that. Luckily, we've got other stuff going well for us elsewhere because Scamrock and Bose are both top of their groups in the Conference League. So it's good. Mammoth trees are not related to mammoths. Is it because they weren't woolly enough? Ah, U-shaped sofa. Lovely day to win house football. I want to know what house football is. Is that like football played in a house? I'm quite the deductionist, chat. Pog and I just started watching Elementary. Lifts off the ground, tosses him on the floor, says Mike dropped. I don't think I could lift Mike up. I think you very vastly underestimate the strength of the person you're looking at. What about Dundalk? Well, they're bottom of their group because it's Champions League. Slim King Joe, thank you for the follow, sir. Right, we did it. Better potential. Well, I mean, presumably it would be the youngster. The youngster? It's a youth tape map. It'll end up being Spinrath here, won't it? Probably. Just because it always is, isn't it? Aquazak, thank you for the follow. I'm not saying he's heavy. I'm just saying that I'm weak. It's just how it goes. I overestimated the size. I do not overestimate anything. Waterford have won again. They're legit staying up. Well done you, honestly, Waterford. You are terrible. And we alone have put like 28 goals past Waterford this season. Us and Dundalk have put a combined 41 goals past them this year, and they're going to stay up because they somehow barely conceded anyone to anybody else. Fair play. First promoted side to stay up in like a decade. 2 for 8. How dare you? Hot dogs, but no hot dog rolls. So you've basically just got sausages then, haven't you? And there's nothing wrong with that. Think of barbecues. Football's played by houses, I guess. But like sentient houses? Oh dear. No, I can't overtime today. It's just too hot. First thing I'm going to do is set everything up down and immediately open all the windows and doors and just sit there in like an iced bath. That's my plan anyway. Just before I stay up. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you either way. I think it'll be close. Actually, I think what will happen with Forest. I don't think it'll be... I actually don't think it'll be that close. I think it'll either be one extreme or the other, right? Where either they'll stay up comfortably and get like mid 45 points and it'll be not a problem at all, or they'll be awful and no one will be able to explain why. I don't see them scraping it. And I think Fulham's the same. It's just... Oh god, another hip injury. Another bastard hip injury. Jesus. 15 or 45 points season. Yeah, really. Temperature read on the face cam again. Right, hang on. Fine. You asked for it. Oh, wait, what? CD script. I thought it was script. Oh, I can't remember my commands to get it set up. No, I can't remember the file pathway on the command prompt to load the Python script that runs it. Unfortunately. So basically it stays static until... Yeah, I can update it. I can't remember the exact pathway for it. Oh, I know what it is. I think. Nope, that's still not working. Change directory? Am I not putting that right? Is it script? Nope, I can't do it. It's not working. God damn it, chat. Maybe I need a space there? Nah, can't find the specific path, unfortunately. It's been a while since I've run the temperature script, you see. I can't remember exactly how that's my can. I can't remember the exact path directory that I need to type into the command prompt. Use dir to find it. Yeah, I suppose I couldn't, actually. Hang on. Oh, my lord. Where's it bloody gone? Yeah, it's now not showing up in there for some reason. That is odd. Huh. Oh well, weird. I'll have to look at that. Maybe I moved something accidentally. Cooling with card. Yeah, I'll have to find a way to turn it back on again. It's now actually got a function again. 22cc. Nah, it's basically what it is. So what it is, it's this thing here. Which is like a 3D printed thermometer thingy that's plugged into a USB port, and there's a Python script that takes the reading off of that and updates the text file, which is what you see on screen, basically. But I have to run the Python script, and in order to do so, unless I could just run it straight out of the directory, but I think that's unlikely. I think I still have to do it through the command prompt. I don't think I can just run it. Still don't even know where it is. I don't even know where the Python folder is. Oh well, never mind. Oh, it has a readout. Yeah, I can tell you the temperature right now. It says 29.46. It even has the humidity. Explorer to open the folder.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I
Legit pedestrian. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me just load CMD again. So if I just type Explorer in here, that just loaded Explorer. Which means I was in that base drive here, which means it's weird that there was nothing showing up there. Yeah, I don't think that's where I was supposed to be. Odd. Fell out of a loft. Oh, dear. Pedersen's on load at Sligo at the moment. And he's doing well. Because we've got 2 at Bows. Fucking, what's that? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 guys at Dundalk. And they're all good too. These are all like starting quality players at Dundalk. Scamrock Rovers have got like 6 now. Ignoring him, but they've got great player, solid player, solid player, solid player. And then we've also got... no, that's Shelbourne. What is his injury? 2 months. Oh shit, he's broke his back. He apparently... Wait, hang on. Holy shit, what? I now understand what you were referencing. Sorry, what the fuck? I'm disappointed to report that left-back Morgan Pedersen has arrived at the club today having suffered a lower back stress fracture falling out of a loft. Mate, you're a professional footballer. Just pay someone else to do it, you blithering bellend. A flavour element! It's finally happened, chat! That's my TikTok for tonight, sorry.
What the f was that?
But did he fall? Or was he pushed? Mental. Well, I'm going to clip that. Hopefully my clip button actually did that time. Sometimes it doesn't work. Up there looking for his dad's pornos. Well, yeah. I'm so sorry, Nokia. I thought, basically, this happened so rarely that I just assumed that you were just making up a thing about why he was injured. Do you know who I think's responsible for this, chat? I'll tell you who. Where's it gone? I've lost my button. I'll tell you who's responsible for it. Thus going to show my face cam froze during the Namibian Illuminati. Chat, I think they've fully fucking had us here, haven't they? They've managed to make my face cam freeze during the Illuminati segment. And we're back. That's insane. What a picture. 7 weeks out with a broken back after falling out of a loft. That's the first time this is right. Whenever everyone says, what do you want more of an FM? I want more stuff like this because it proves that it can be in the game and already is, but it's so rare that it's pointless. Bearded Child, thank you for the 50 bits. Ingrid's just not having it, apparently. Why the fuck is he getting his Christmas decorations out in October? He is better than that. Just pay someone. I don't know why even Ingrid's on holiday. It's too hot for Ingrid. Why does she not read that out? That's really odd. It's above the threshold. That is very bizarre. Yeah, I think we should have just... I think she has to be retired at some point. No, I think I've had people say swearing... They said a swear plenty of times in the TTS. I'm certain of it. Maybe? Reaching for remote or something. Well, and Canizares dropping the aftershave on his foot is my favourite one. That's the most classic. I want more stuff like that. Someone did show us an injury once where a guy got injured in a golf buggy accident. Which is sick. Oh, God. Solis got his first Mexico cap. Sick. How much did I promise you? You know what, actually? If you're a Mexican international, you're going to be a quality player, so I don't see any problem with that. Ingrid's part of the Illuminate. Could be. Wouldn't blame her either. Bet they pay way better than I do. Run into a moose. That does feel like a Norway thing. Or a Canada thing. Feels like that would happen in Saskatoon. Attacked by raccoons, out for 3 weeks. Eyes narrow. Obvious golf joke. No, hit me. Go on. Go with it. Yeah, Ingrid was weird. I don't know. I think it was just because there was a swear in it and Ingrid just didn't like it. But sometimes she's fine with it. So I don't really understand how that kind of works, honestly. Very, very bizarre. So we'll do Derry City here. Switch that around. Oh, they're both on international duty. How delightful. Oh, God. Most of our team is apparently on international duty. So you're going there. And I guess Garnice there as well. Actually, I could probably put Randy on. Which holding the accident happened at. Eric with the 50 bits.
Ingrid, hva det du driver med? Du kan ikke hoppe over folk.
Oh, dear. It's broken his spine, chat part 2. That's always needed a sequel. Thank you for the 50 bits, Eric. That's very kind of you, sir. Might as well into this one so just don't have time for anything else. Wait, I left Salgado in the team. Oh, well. Guess you're playing attacking mid now. Watch us lose this game and it'll be the first game this season that we don't win in the league. We're so close to it. No, we won it again. Manea with a hat. Manea with a hattie. Scamrock and Bows draw. Wow, that is getting really tight for the final Champions League spot now. Technically, any of them could still get that. That's mental. It's no title race or anything, but it's, you know. Silent for 5 months with a torn knee after he slipped on a puddle of his puppy's urine. Yeah, shit like that. I want flavor events, damn it. And I want them now. Who's actually our top scorer? Oh, they're all on international duty, aren't they? Wait, how long are they going to be on international duty for? Have we got like a load of games during the international break? Yes, we do. We have another one immediately afterwards. Oh. Hattie Manea. Damn straight. Puppy's urine. Oh, it's a good flavour, mate. Trust me. It's a bit pungent at first, but you get used to it. 36 games in a row. We only need to win 5 more league matches to do a completely invincible season, which I never managed even at Tromsø. And we had less games at Tromsø too. This guy is just a monster. Broke his leg jumping in celebration after a kick. Oh, that must have hurt. Hello, Pog. How do? What up? Had a nice bath? Yeah? Hair looking poggy? Underneath your turban? Oh my god, I'm absolutely bloody knackered, friends. I am absolutely bloody knackered. Fuck, I'm going to save it here. We can spend a couple of minutes just relaxing a bit while I find someone to raid. God damn it, my friends. Right, now about the Scottish Leagues. I did that one. I did that one. I did episode of Dwarves. I did Pamplemousse. We did the Harrow Bishop Ultras. I'm caught up, chat. Wow. I'm amazed that we actually had a player break his back falling out of a loft. As in, unironically, that happened. What? Yes, a player broke his back falling out of a loft, and it was, like, legit. A thing that's just happened for us. Okay. That's going on TikTok later. Ooh, hello. Who do we raid today?
Bye.
Who do we raid today? Let's raid Axoma. We've definitely raided Axoma before, once or twice. Let's do it. Oh, dear. So, my friends, thank you for joining me today. I will, of course, see you on Tuesday. No Saturday stream this weekend as I'm away, but back on Tuesday for the remainder of our Champions League group. Find out any new way that players are going to hit themselves with things like, you know, falling out of lofts and whatnot. And hopefully the continuation of the awesomeness for Irish sides in Europe. So, I'll see you guys soon. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow for a Nomads video anyway. Big one because of transfer windows. Might have a Manscaped sponsorship on that one as well, so that'd be kind of sick. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. My mind's gone blank. Hold your gun. Capybara. The minute you get up tight, you did.